And the gathering certainly is here as you all gather around for the biggest night in classic Tetris. Because it's going on another channel, but it's also happening here at the same time, man. Can you even imagine that we have so much Tetris action going on? It's friggin' wild, man, that we can keep it all together. But it's going to happen here. The nightcap is what you're all looking for. This is Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, night number 2, the Wrestlemania of the Friendlies universe. This is going to be outstanding. It's going to be awesome. And certainly, it's going to be memorable because we're going to see 4 outstanding battles in the universe that belongs to the Tetris Friendlies. The fans all around the world excited to see how this is going to come down. And I'm excited to see my fellow co-commentator to open up with this one, who's going to kind of go over the match list tonight with me. We're going to break it down. We're going to see all the good stuff. So let's go over and go see my good friend, the host, doing double duties on Monday nights and on the Fridays when I can't come here. It's our good friend, Colin. Colin, what's up, man? Ooh, you're looking dapper.
Oh, thanks, King. I figured what better night than the night of nights, Reckoning, than to come in here with the Tetris bow tie and, of course, the barbershop hat and my wonderful orange blazer here. So happy to be here.
No, I'm glad you're here. And, yeah, we're going to have a great night. You know, I'm repping the CTWC because Colin, you and I will be there in less than a week. We're like 5 days away that we'll be in Pasadena. We're going to be hanging out. We're going to be watching some epic Tetris like no other. This is probably going to be the greatest CTWC of all time. But we're going to get a preview of things to come with some of these great matches. And most of these players are going out over there. So it's going to be fun to see them in total action. So why not get right into it, Colin? Let's kind of take a look and see what is happening for the matches this evening here. If I can go and find it. Here it is, night 2 slides, because Tyler's so good. He set this up beautifully. So here's the match that you're in here for, Colin. This is one that I think you're going to really enjoy. It's got a lot of heat to it. It's got a lot of story that's been compiling for the last couple of months. It's going to be former Twitch TV champion Ninja of Ninjas, who's been stating that the Upstarts Championship should be his. He was the #1 contender back in January, and he got snubbed because he had to go defend his Twitch title, and he didn't get a chance to play in the Upstarts Championship match, the ladder match that we had back at Revolution, which ended up being Chaotic Hazel's big-time win to become the newest Upstart champion. Colin, what you got for this one?
Oh, man, you know, this is going to be a showdown. It is too early to tell. I really do think Ninja of Ninjas, you know, being a fantastic player, has very good tapping, is starting to dabble into the role. And is just so consistently playing. And then Chaotic Hazel, she is just on fire lately. I mean, you mentioned the ladder match that she came out on top against 4 other, or it's a 5, yeah, it was five other fantastic players. And, you know, she is, you know, if she has a spark under her, she's going to explode. So this is just going to be a high octane match. Too early to call in my decision.
Yeah, certainly it's going to be a tough one. I mean, if anybody could do it, Hazel, the Hazler, she's calling herself these days, wants to defend this title and take it into CTWC with her to show it right in Ninja's face and say, what I got here, buddy, you ain't ever going to get it. That'll be wild. But, you know, Ninja's been looking for some more achievements. He wants that bronze belt. We'll see how that goes tonight. And then after that, Colin, this one is going to be a banger of a matchup. It's the tag team champions. They're back in action. Anpu and Maestro, which probably they had one of the greatest tag team matches of all time that you got to call in January. They're going to defend against that big dog, which is the newest Fave Fiver of the 2026 class. This and that, along with former Upstarts champion Roman. There's a lot of story here. There's a lot of history. Great champions all around. All of them, with the exception of TNT, have had some type of championship, and TNT, a Fave Fiver this year. He's got his sights set on maybe a big silver belt down the road. What do you think here, Colin, between these 4 players?
So, you know, it's hard to believe that the Orange Mice, you know, took that championship in 6 months ago. I mean, that was a fantastic match, and I was so happy that I got to call it. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's a clip of me losing my mind on that final Tetris that gave Orange Mice the victory. But yeah, you know, they are such a dynamic duo. I am looking for a lot of action, both very consistent DAS players too, which I just love seeing the original press and hold playstyle still prevail in competitive formats. So, you know, I'm going to see or hope to see a lot of good things from them like we've seen before. I am on the other side, I'm a huge Roman fan. I've been a huge Roman fan ever since I discovered who he was, both of his commentary and of his playstyle. Again, a very strong DAS player. And what can be said about the current Fave Fiver? Definitely coming in. Really on a hot streak, and truthfully, I think is probably going to be the standout and probably give that side maybe a little bit of advantage over the mice, but Orange Mice have the experience. So again, it'll be a close one and a very exciting one to watch.
Without question, this is going to be a banger for the ages. And then we move on, Colin. We're going to take a look at the Twitch TV Championship. A legend resurfaces to come right before CTWC and challenge for the purple belt against one of the greats of Tetris Friendlies. The Rocket Remy will defend his Twitch TV Championship and maybe get a chance to have a dream fulfilled, because he got to play Jeff many months ago in a match that Rocket Remy won, and now he'll get to play one of the all-time greats, two-time finalists of the CTWC, Alex Gataru Kerr, will challenge for the title. How insane, Colin, is this, that the purple belt that everybody's chasing for all this time now brings out a legend who wants his chance?
And it's so exciting to see these players that have made a name for themselves back in the early 2010s, with the Classic Tetris World Championship starting to come back into the scene because the Twitch belt, being right in their realm. Rocket Remy, what an opportunity for him. He's had a wonderful opportunity to play against so many of the greats, and this is just another player. I mean, I think if you're Rocket Remy in this scenario, I think you're going to have to be a little bit starstruck, having to go up against Alex K, especially for being as known in the community, as well as, you said, two-time runner-up for the World Championship. So Rocket Remy will have to put that starstruck aside and kind of clutch up if he wants to take a win here. I mean, we've seen Alex K in a couple of best of 99s a little while ago too, if I'm not mistaken as well, right?
Yeah, he was in season number 3 that he played against Jeff, and that training, he said, helped him really prepare for CTWC even more so. And he had a good run last year too. He made it into silver. I think he won his round 0 match before getting eliminated. But Alex is going to be back at CTWC. He's going to keep going in the saddle. He loves playing this game. He loves being at CTWC. But how would it be amazing if he walks in as the Twitch TV champion? Oh my God, that he'll try to one up Jeff on that, because Jeff was a champion years ago. So we'll see how that goes. And then, Colin, the main event, the one that everybody wants to watch, the one that everybody will be here to see. It's the return of the greatest Tetris player in the new, technically, I guess, in the middle age era, right? Because, we've got like kind of 3 different eras of CTWC, to be honest, right? We've got the golden age, that I called it, which was from 2010 to 2018. And then you got 2018 to like 2021. This is the man that like dominated that, pretty much that era for the most part. Joseph Saley returns, and he's tagging up with his buddy, his bro Sharky, to take on Japan's best, Corian and Green Tea, for the first time ever team up to play the Americans in what will sure to be a match for the ages. Colin, what do you got?
Oh, this is going to be fantastic. I mean, these are all absolutely legendary players. Of course, what can be said about Green Tea and Corian other than the fact that they are just revered by so many in the community? Both are outstanding players. You've got one crazy tapper, one very great DAS player representing the Japanese side. And over on the American side, Sharky, a legendary DAS player in his own right, very consistent, very strong player. And then Joseph Saley, two-time world champion, kind of had a little bit of a hiatus, but now is coming back with a full force. I mean, oh man, this is going to be a showdown. I'm going to have to say, I think Joseph Saley's return is going to be the big thing here. Is everybody going to be so excited to see him, and then taking on Corian? This is just going to be a dream match to me.
Of course, it is the dream tag team match, and this kind of here, Colin, will really put the finality of this story. This story has been going on since 2022, when Sharky and Green Tea played at this event 4 years ago and challenged each other to a match, and it was one of the greatest Friendlies matches of all time. You can watch it on the YouTube out there. But now we're coming into this section where we've had Sharky versus Corian, we've had Sharky versus Corian and Green Tea, we've had JD versus Corian. Now we get all 4 together for what will be perhaps history in the making at Friendlies tonight, man. This is tremendous. This is exciting. This is Reckoning. the night number 2, the Wrestlemania of the Friendlies universe. We're going to kick things off. We're going to go to our opening video. We'll be back to see Ninja, Hazel go at it. We've got promos because they had some things to say. We got the stats, and then we're going into the match. Hang in there, folks. We got a lot of fun Tetris coming. We'll be right back on the other side. Let's go!
Do you feel it? That sense of fear when all things seem calm. That fear that lights a spark within you, that draws you to the flame. And to be bold enough to walk through the heat and quench the fire once and for all. For our players tonight, they will look to avoid being consumed by the fear and conquer it head on. The fiercest division in all friendlies sees a foe of ninja-like ability challenge the newest face that runs the place in an epic battle for the ages. The tag team gold is on the line as the defending champions of DAS face off against the top tag team that have shown that they are all bark and plenty of bite. A legend returns to Friendlies to challenge for one of the most coveted prizes in Friendlies, while the champion will look to show that he can bring down the greats of the past once again. It's the dream team of tag matches, as two grand masters of Tetris join forces for the first time to play the dynamic duo from the USA for the ultimate conclusion to this story. The time has come for the Reckoning!
All right. It is now time, ladies and gentlemen, for the epic conclusion to the Tetris Friendlies WrestleMania event. This is The Reckoning. About to get started. You are listening to the king of the restreams, your host of the CTWC, when I become the MC over there, and I'll be giving you all the great action tonight as we're going to see a tremendous fight. And with me on the commentary to join while I fix the players' names is going to be an outstanding commentator that is always here. Never fear when it comes to Monday nights, when it comes to Friday nights, and whenever you see it all around. This is going to be Colin! Colin, what's up,
Howdy,
buddy?
howdy, everyone.
Howdy,
Hey,
howdy.
good to be here.
Yeah, this is going to be a great matchup. You see two outstanding players. On the left side is the challenger, the Ninja of Ninjas, the former Twitch TV champion, a player that has certainly been looking for this bronze belt for some time, was the #1 contender back in January, and then felt slighted not being invited to the ladder match where this title was being held up for. He wants his shot. He ended up getting it now that he fought through a triple threat match, and then he's going to face off with the champ that get our first title defense. Has not had a title defense since winning in January. It is the Hazler. Chaotic Hazel herself is going to look to try to walk into CTWC with this bronze belt. But Colin, before we get into the match action, these two players have actually had some time to really spit at each other and jaw one another and just have a lot of things to say. So why don't we go take a look? They cut some promos on one another, and I'm pretty excited to see what they have to say to one another. Let's go take a look at that before we get into the match.
Champion.
In her glory, Chaotic Hazel!
Get her at the top of the ladder. Talking so much trash.
I know what everyone's thinking right now. Man, this promo looks exactly like the last one. This looks like one of those anime fillers where they just reuse the same footage but just dub over it. But guess what, everyone? I just won a triple threat to earn my title shot at that Upstarts Championship title.
That means Ninja is your winner and will go on to face Chaotic Hazel.
Everybody knows triple threats are my specialty. I thrive when the pressure's at its highest. But let me make one thing crystal clear. I don't need a triple threat to beat you, Chaotic Hazel. One-on-one is more than enough for me to take you apart. Because the truth is, you're only holding that Upstarts champion because I wasn't there in the inaugural ladder match. The second I wasn't booked, you picked up that title and started acting like you run this place. But don't forget, the last time we faced each other, I completely swept you. I embarrassed you. I proved to everyone watching who exactly the real threat was. And I'm not even rolling. So enjoy your little moment while it lasts. Shine that championship. Take your pictures. Celebrate while you still can. Because now that I'm in this picture, history's gonna repeat itself. Except this time, I'm leaving with your championship around my waist.
Chaotic Hazel, an unstoppable force that has perfectly evolved to wipe the floor with any given person in a game of Tetris. But before she was this immensely powerful Tetris player, she was beaten once by none other than Ninja of Ninjas. A terrible tragedy, some would say, for the Hazler. But where others see failure and weakness, she saw an opportunity. Train hard, on and off the Tetris board, channeling rage into strength. She got stronger physically and mentally to prepare for this battle. She'll knock him out of the park.
Oh, that's so much of a unit that you're out of the park!
She has that fun factor to make the bag get out of a fatal dig. And lastly, she can slam down these pins just as quick as she can slam down Tetris. So who's going to be the Upstarts champion? Will Hazel keep her title? Or will Ninja take it back? Well, duh. Hazel's going to win. Are you crazy? It's still the era of the Hazler, and it's not over until she says so.
Wow. Colin, that's unbelievable there from both our players. There's some fierce competition going on here. This bronze belt has always been held in high regard among the members of that division. It is really a big prize for them to own, and now certainly this is the moment that these two will now engage in battle to see who is the top dog in the yard for this one. Wow.
Yeah, what a great set of promos from both of them. Ninja of Ninjas kind of setting the tone of "I'm gonna beat you," and then Chaotic Hazel firing right back. That was just beautiful and wow, like great promo. I think, and the chat summing it up right there. Promos are slapping harder than my grandma.
Indeed. Mofio, you're not wrong. Mofio, you're not wrong. And, of course, thanks to Tyler. Let's give a shout-out early on here to Tyler, who is one of our Friendlies graphic designers, been able to do this great layout. Got kudos yesterday at the show with Burb, and certainly today you'll see a lot of great stuff, and was also helping with, editing promos together for me. So, Tyler, huge shout-out. Take your bows, take your flowers. You are awesome. Colin, it's time to take a look at the stats so we can get right into the match. So let's friggin' go, baby. Personal best for both players. Ninja, 1.094 million score. Hazel with 1.2 million gives her the advantage in that regard. Hazel, a roller. Ninja, a hybrid. He is a tapper, mainly, but he's been dabbling in roll here or there. You'll see maybe a switch grip here when he gets in trouble in certain situations, but we'll see. Match record overall, Ninja has an 85 and 91 record. Hazler at 22 and 22 in the young career for her. Elo ranking, he's at 1553. She's at 1618. So when you look at the ranking there, Colin, you maybe say, oh, it's like about close to 80-point difference, but it's a lot closer in that regard, right? When you're talking about Elo points, 80 points is not really a large disparagement. And Lifetime, the Ninja owns the record. He's 1-0 against Hazler. She's going to look to try to tie up the series and keep the bronze belt all to herself.
Yeah, very interesting about the personal best and match records. You would think the favor would be in Chaotic Hazel. However, Ninja of Ninjas having that 1-0 Lifetime just goes to show you that, hey, Ninja of Ninjas, even though, on paper, in theory, Chaotic Hazel has the quote-unquote better scores, better marks, but, who's got the Lifetime winning here? It's Ninja of Ninjas. So this should be a banger. I can't wait.
Well, the wait is about to come to an end, my friend, because it is game time. It's Hazel defending the title against the Ninja of Ninjas. Players will get a seed for you to begin and implemented. So when you're ready, go ahead and get this one started with 96205E. That's 96205E. And at the request of players, Colin, I was told, no Colin seed, please.
I was going to say, we had a golden opportunity.
Yeah, no, it's too important for them. They don't want to take their chance. Danny wants to do mod things. His modding thing would be banning Chen. You could do that if you want. Honda is right.
I think Cox Danny J just wants to get a part of that new Twitch moderator club.
Yeah, we should do that. He's a good guy. And also thank you to Constellacio, reaching 7 stream streak over here 15 minutes ago. Crispy, oh yeah, love it. Ninja agrees to a level 17 start. However, no, 17 starts are not allowed in Friendlies Upstarts championship matches. It is level 18 all the way. That's the rule because you guys got too good. It used to be 15 and 18 where
used to be, yeah.
Yeah, it used to be the rule, and then they got too good, Colin. We had to step the barrier up. The playing field got way too good, so now it's just 18 all the way, which is pretty common. Even in lower divisions, like you watch TNP and you're watching like the beginners start out and they're trying to play level 18. It's fun to watch sometimes.
Yeah, they just keep moving those goalposts, but it looks like the players are ready. Let's go, dude.
Well, then let's go. It is time to start Reckoning Night number 2. It's Colin. It's the King. Go ahead, my friend. Count them down for this game number 1.
Yes, game number 1 of this Upstarts Championship in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And it looks like the Hazler is off and running, and the Ninja has joined as well. The Z and the long bar both go with that tuck immediately. We're underway, Colin. It's night number 2. It's Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, the Wrestlemania of our universe. I'm excited. This always gets me excited every single year when I host this, and now that I have Burb and you and Omen and Ian as part of the team, I think Friendlies is stronger than ever. We've been so strong. A lot more episodes have been occurring. People are still continuing to play, and they're getting better for it. And what better way to kick things off for CTWC than having this event?
Yeah, agreed. And, huge shout out to everybody, and not trying to pat myself on the back or anything, but, for coming in and helping out. I mean, obviously, you can only do so much as an organizer, and now having a team that you can rely on to provide matches, if something were to come up, then you have other people to help share the load, and you have Tyler helping out with graphics. So it's truly a team effort, and we do this for the players and give the players an experience, give them a place to play, and then we put on a great show for all of our fans.
Yeah, without question. So it takes a village to make it all happen. Thank you to all of you on the team that Colin just mentioned, and of course to the players that continue to play here and love the stories. We saw some really great action last night. We'll talk about that a little bit in the broadcast, but we'll talk about these players early on. Kind of a rough start for them. About quarter of the way through the first 100 lines. Hazel will take the lead at 68,000. Ninja's at 53,000. Kind of trying to figure out how to get the center well going. So rough start for a player. Maybe I did generate a Colin seed. Who knows?
Maybe it's just my sheer presence of being here. I think it was a little bit droughty, and then awkward pieces. The players did have a pretty decent board, but the pieces that came out just made the board jaggedy. So both players working through it. Chaotic Hazel nice and clean, Ninja clean as well. Both have passed 100,000 points, but we're 45 lines in the books.
We certainly are. And reminder, as we are doing a lot of things. We are promoting several things going on. Number one would be that we have the World Championships going on next Friday. Qualifiers begin all the way through the weekend on Championship Sunday. So if you want to help contribute, the Matcherino is out there. I know there's been a lot of giving today on Tetris in general, but if you want to start kicking in the Matcherino, we're about $124, I think, in the Matcherino so far. So use exclamation point Matcherino on our global chats, and that'll bring you our link that you can go ahead and get those contributions going. Colin kicked things off a couple of weeks back with $100, so thank you so much, Colin, for doing that. And the rest of you can do the same. We go coupon codes now. Coupon codes are available, so you can go ahead and start using that if you like to at least contribute that way. And Colin, we're back again. We're starting it up this weekend. Stand Up to Cancer. It's a great, great charity that we have been privileged to work with for the last 2 years. This will be year number 3, and I know our friend Andy Stieg, who helps kind of run the esport division for that great charity, Stand Up to Cancer, is excited to be at Pasadena again. And we're going to kick things off. We're doing something a little different, where we're going to do the charity starting now rather than meeting our our goal by CTWC. We're going to go all the way to Jonas Cup, because I think we can really start bumping up and get even more contributions to help out that organization. So use exclamation point SU2C to take you to our Tiltify link, and I'll be shouting all of you out for those contributions throughout the evening. Colin, give an update to our players.
Yeah, so we're at 269. Hazel has jumped out in front about 80,000 points. Ninja of Ninjas finally getting the board under control and getting into a scoring position. However, a bit of a drought is formed for both of our players. And I know you guys can't see it on the screen. Certainly I can. The piece statistics very in favor of the T's and the squares. Very little long bars here, 100 lines through. So that is probably what's keeping this scoring a little bit low. The players just not getting the long bar.
Well, that is always a problem when it comes to classic Tetris. We need bars, man. We need bars.
Yeah, you could be the best player in the world, but if you don't get that long bar to score, you're not getting a Tetris. I mean, that is the key point. But, both of these players, absolute pros, showing why they're here on the main stage, able to weather those droughts and those difficult piece sequences. Ninja of Ninjas getting a Tetris there, make it a double, up to 313, is hot on Hazel's tail and is also 7 lines behind. Oh, I love that 5 below adjustment there for Ninja. Bar in and another Tetris. Look how close this got. We're Tetris and change away from each other now, King.
So no shock here. Again, lifetime. They've only played once before. Ninja owns that 1-0. Hazler wants to change the course of history. Keep that beautiful bronze belt in her possession going into CTWC. Both of them will obviously be there. So it'll be exciting to see, their reactions after this match, how that goes when they got to meet face to face.
One of the things I love about the Upstarts Championship is, everybody talks about like the Friendlies belt and, the team's belts and all of that. But I think that this is the most fun belt to watch because these players are so invested, right? They know what's on the line. They're competing. Yeah, we call it the bronze belt, but they treat this like it is the gold belt for them. I mean, These players here definitely capable of owning that belt. Ninja and Hazel would love to see either one of them have it. Of course, Hazel would love to see herself carry it on. But I think Ninja coming into this match is hungry, and he's about to hit transition.
And we've already gone there. So it's 397 for Ninja. Gets to 421 after the Tetris. Hazler at 460. We're off and running, Colin, for game number 1 with some 19 play. The excitement has just beamed up. And Hazel looks like she's locked in right now.
Yeah, she is locked in, and so is Ninja. Ninja knows that he does not have the 29 playability that Hazel does, so Ninja is going to start trying to score as many of these points as he can. But again, you're needing that long bar to come. You can see him just taking those doubles there because there's no bar in sight. Finally going to show and get a Tetris there. But yeah, so Hazel, and actually Hazel's left side is looking a bit concerning. She needs to get a piece over to the left. And now that right, and oh no, Hazel at 502 is going to top out. So Ninja, as I say that, Ninja, you've got a chase down. You need 503. 503 to take game 1.
And he's enduring the same part that she had. It's the drought, Colin.
It killed them both. 46 long bars at 153 lines, and Hazel can't believe it. She says, wow. And look at it, was a 1 Tetris lead. That 1 Tetris lead that we mentioned at 100 lines ended up being what Hazel needed to outlast Ninja. Oh my word.
Both of them endure a terrible drought at that juncture of the game. What ended up happening for Hazel first is that she misdropped that Z. You can see that Z right in the middle there, just a misdrop on her roll there, and that kind of ended up stalling out. She had to block the well, and when the bar actually did come, couldn't use it to open anything, so it just kept climbing and it spiraled out of control. For Ninja, you saw same thing. He endured the same problem that she did. He tried to get that well open. The bar doesn't come. The top out occurs. Tetris is a cruel game, Colin.
Oh, very, very cruel, and like we said, not much you could do without the long bar, and case in point right there. So both these players going to try to put that one behind him here as Hazel's getting ready. Ninja of Ninjas contemplating life a little bit, saying, all right, I got to focus in, and is readied up. So let's go, Kingsman.
Going to get the countdown going for game number 2, folks. Hazel are up 1-0. They're going to defend the Upstarts Championship in 3-2-1. Tetris. We continue on with this match. So, Colin, if I take a look here on the friendly, we saw the stats on their overall history of records, but in friendlies, we do keep a separate record on where these players are as far as gaming is concerned and their win record. And the Ninja of Ninjas has played 32 friendlies matches in his career. He's 15-17 overall. He did win the Triple Threat, was his last appearance back in April to get this spot here. He beat Morlando in Grand Designs and what was a phenomenal Triple Threat match.
That was a great match.
It really was. That one was a good one. That was on a Monday night. I think Omen had that one. But then before that, he suffered 4 straight losses he's lost to Mari, which he lost the Twitch TV Championship when he was owning it. He's lost to Anpu. He lost to Mari again in a rematch. And then he lost to Remy, challenging for the title. So it's not gone too well for Ninja over the course of the last few months, with the exception of that last Triple Threat to get this spot. The Hazler in friendlies, we saw she's 22-22 overall record, but here she's 16-8, Colin. Wow. So she's got a 66% win percentage here playing in friendlies, and the other stuff that she does outside, basically, is under the other way, right? So she would be like 8-16 in that regard, I guess, or something to matter. But her last few matches, again, now obviously with the ladder match, you get an inflation there because of the way that the reporting has to go. So technically she won 1 match, but she beat 5 other people.
5 other players.
So, if they had 1v1s, it'd be the same thing. So she beat Bobby, Morlando, GD, and Roman and Remy in the ladder match. She did lose to Roman back in March in a match that they had played. It was a non-title match. And then she did beat Bebot 3-1 back in early April. So this is her first match in over 6 weeks.
Yeah, and certainly not showing any indication of rust here. She is looking good here. 161 at 52 lines. Again, another very droughty seed. Players have been struggling to get the long bar. Ninja, unfortunately, getting the long bar when he was not ready. So he's going to have to continue almost now 100,000 points back. And look, that long bar again coming where there's no place for it to go. But yeah, certainly with Chaotic Hazel, like I mentioned, not showing any type of rust here, hanging in there, doing what you can. And, Ninja coming in here, having, a losing streak before, obviously winning the opportunity to come here. Perhaps coming in with a chip on his shoulder, say, okay, look, I'm tired of losing. I'm going to step up my game here and really try to perform. And, so far, he's here and he's hanging in here. He's not topping out easily due to these bad pieces either.
Tetris coming in for the Hazer, 220 to Ninja's 153. This is game number 2, folks. You're watching. This is the Upstarts Championship match. The Hazler, the defending champion. The Ninja of Ninjas, a former Twitch TV champion, the challenger, is looking to continue trying to get these accolades in the Friendlies universe. He talked a good game in the promo, but now you got to back it up here. A lot of words get talked in these promos here, Con, and we've seen, some of the mightiest of wordsmiths end up falling. So we'll see if he can try to not fall in that category.
Yeah, well, right now what he's got to do is get back into a scoring position. He is already back 188, playing 278. So again, 100,000 point deficit here as Ninja of Ninjas. We are already past the halfway point of 18, so that speed going to increase at 130 lines. So he has to score as much as he can here on these slower speeds, being a tapper, before getting into the 19 and the 29 speed. So being 100,000 points back already, not what you want going into game number 2.
Yeah, and you could see there's a little bit of a misrotation there from Hazel, where the T piece that was going right did not go the way she wanted. You saw her reaction there, was not happy. She'll take a triple as she's looking to try to get this board parity back in order, and looks like she should be okay momentarily. 319 for the Hazel at 106 lines. The Ninja just hit the 100, but he's at 258. We'll take a Tetris to get to 281. Back by about 2 Tetrises at this point. So not too bad, Colin, as we are now on the other side of the 100 lines. The Joey Parker turn has been reached.
Oh, and then Hazel, that is a terrifying misdrop here. Does have a little bit of time before that 19 speed, but, even being a roller, luckily we'll get that long break down there. Being up that high when that speed changed, that is going to be so distracting. So luckily she was able to work out of that one before it became a disaster.
And the Ninja does get that right side open.
Yeah, Ninja clean, and this digging from Hazel, all these triples and doubles, this has allowed Ninja to get caught back up now. 313 playing 377, and he is behind. As Hazel's taking those doubles and triples, that does increase the line count, but not the score by much. Ninja of Ninja's just been waiting patiently for these long bars and scoring in a beautiful Tetris ready position. Nice sloping stack from left to right. Has the well back open after a delayed bird, a bar in, and a Tetris going to go to 339 as Chaotic Hazel hits transition at 405. Ninja will join her with the next Tetris.
And here we go. There's a safety double by the Ninja. There's the long bar. Bangarang, a Tetris 365. Another low transition game for him. But we'll see if he can try to moderate this and hang in. The Hazer at 458 with a nice, decent lead. But level 20 has been hit. And we've seen some misdrops from Hazler in this one. We'll see if she can stay calm and try to keep this controlled. Because she knows, Colin, that she does have the advantage if we go into 29. Ninja has some small playability in there if he does try to do grip switch. She has more experience with the rolling.
Yeah, and really in Tetris in this day and age, it really does come down to 29 playability, and it's crazy that we're talking about 29 play, for the Upstarts belt. That's just showing the level of competition that the scene has truly brought out in recent years.
Yeah, no, it's insane. We go back to the very first Super Show where the Upstart started. It was Rory and Martz playing for the title in the very first one. So
at 15 speed.
Yeah. It was a good game 5. I will admit that. Look at Hazel clean it up, and there we get 535 the score. Ninja at 471 still trying to hang in, but he's got a clean board. He is also behind in the line count. Gets a Tetris. He'll join on 23 at 500,000 to 536. She has a little bit of a messy board about next box height. We'll see if she can burn it down, Colin.
Yeah, and factoring in pace here, pace being what it is, of course, Ninja of Ninjas is behind in the line count and right on her tail. So, but a couple of misdrops for Ninja now, though. This is going to be very difficult to work through. He needs some very good pieces. Nice split double, but he is not out of the woods yet. Needs something to the left. Now into something to the right. That square ain't going to do it. And another 500k top out here for Ninja. Chaotic Hazel at 556 is good in this one, and she is now on match point.
There you go. So the Hazler is like, what, bro? I did it. Yeah. Well, you got game number 2, definitely. You still got to try to close them out. Ninja 507, not going to beat the 622 from the Hazler. The Upstarts champion looking strong now. That starting to get refueled. That dig out on 18 there, Colin. And then 19. Looked like she finally got that under control. Felt good for that one. She'll take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, so now, Ninja of Ninjas has the opportunity to make a comeback, but he needs to win out. So he has to put those 2 games behind him and just say, okay, I got to take this one game at a time, and really Ninja has to focus on getting to 29. I mean, the topping out in levels 21, 22, or 23 is not how you're going to win this. You need to get to at least 29 and hope that Hazel may have a problem because, again, Hazel does have that playability on 29.
Yeah, indeed. And what ended up happening for Ninja in that one, he missed a L tuck.
Square. Oh, yeah, that was the tuck, and then, yeah, it just spiraled from there. Because, this version of Tetris, we got players. I'll talk about that on 18.
Let's do it then. Colin, it is game number 3. The Hazler up 2-0. She's looking for the sweep to shut up the Ninja. But can he break out the shurikens to last a little longer? Let's find out.
Yeah, so it's starting in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Thank you for the follow. Call me Nadia 10 minutes ago. And we got a subscription from the Angry Roro. That's Sir Roman. The big dog is here subscribing at tier 1 for 25 months. Thank you so much, Roman, for your subscription.
Yeah, and I just did it for myself. If you have Amazon Prime and you are not giving away your Prime sub, why not consider it here? Help support the channel. We keep events like Tetris Friendlies, keep going with that, but also the World Championships. This is the home of the Classic Tetris World Championships, which takes part next week in Pasadena, California. So, again, if you have Amazon Prime, feel free to drop that Prime sub like I just did there. But yeah, what I was talking about, King, this version of Tetris, as that speed increases, those pieces become so sticky, especially if they're in the wrong place. There's no ability to slip and slide them around like you can in the modern version. So, players, as they're playing at this speed and the higher speeds, have to have that precision placement, because if they don't, the board spirals out of control. We saw a prime example there with Ninja on level 23.
So we'll see if Ninja can put it together now. He's down to his last chance. If he can't do it in the next 3 games, it's over. And he'll just have to get back in line for a chance at the Upstarts title, because there's probably no rest for the champ. There are so many people that want to challenge. Orlando is licking his chops to try to get this title. GD has been talking about it for ages, that this is like his biggest quest. He wants that bronze belt. Roman is always in the mix. There is plenty of people that want this title. And so, a win for her tonight will signify that she is the best of the bunch, but it won't be anywhere near the end. There'll be plenty more contenders down the road.
And she definitely can't, rest either, too, because, as soon as whoever gets the belt, they're going to have a target on their back because the field is so hungry.
So we are early days here. Ninja 133. Going to get a Tetris to go to 155. Hazler at 181. Much better game from her in this one. We've seen the players struggle on the level 18. The game number 1, definitely, probably the seed not favorable to the stacking that they were doing. Game number 2, they had some hiccups there, but it looks like this game number 3, at least for Hazel, looking strong.
Yeah, you can kind of see Ninja of Ninjas piling pieces over on that left side, covering up that well, so that is going to just require some more burning. It does finally get the well back open, now waiting for that long bar, and it's elusive as always. So, setting up a good sloping stack. There's the bar. There's the Tetris, going to go up to 187. Chaotic Hazel with a slight misdrop there. This is survivable. Nothing too dangerous. In fact, I think a T-piece could help out significantly here. But tried to go for some type of spin there, but obviously that one didn't work. But going to add some much needed weight into the center of the stack. Now she can burn this out side to side. And there's a long bar in and a Tetris for Ninja. Ninja has caught up now as Hazel still in this digging situation. Is Ninja of Ninjas, though, taking it to say, you know what, I'm not going to try to go for this column 8 or column 9. It's a little too risky. Going to move it over and take that triple again to transfer that well back over to the right side. Knows that he's got the rest of 18 and 19 to score points, and he's going to want to do it in a position that he's normally accustomed to. And with Hazel still in this dig, the door is wide open for Ninja. He's going to take the long bar there. It is now a Tetris behind and is set up as Hazel's still digging. So this dig is turning into a monstrous digging situation for Hazel. And Ninja going to take the, well, almost took the lead there. A couple of burns from Hazel kept it. But now Hazel firing back, 10,000 point lead. Ninja of Ninjas waiting for this bar. Hazel burning down. 100 lines is approaching. Bar in Tetris. There's the lead change. 314 for Ninja. 303 for Chaotic Hazel. So just like that, Ninja of Ninjas doing exactly what he needs to do. Now he's got to put the pedal to the metal, King.
Yeah, that slowdown certainly for Hazel has given Ninja the opportunity to take the lead at this point. 337 to 309 as we're basically over the 100 line marker. Ninja will join in just a moment with this Tetris. Go to 361 to Hazel's 311 at 106 lines. So continue to burn, but again, we saw her 19th play in the last game look very sharp. If she can do that again, that'll give her an opportunity to catch and maybe overtake. We'll see. I'd like to give the shout outs. Colin had mentioned before, yes, you did resubscribe for 29 months with your Prime subscription. So thank you for using it here. Whoop! And then just moments ago as well, our good friend SM83 Alex. Don't ask me what the SM stands for. Just resubscribe with Prime as well, based on your suggestion, Colin, and has been doing it for 11 months. So thank you so much to the machine, Alex. That is the brother-in-law of Monsieur Mott's. Let me ask Colin, did you get a chance to watch that families match last night?
Oh, I did. Yes, it was awesome. And I think I mentioned in the chat too yesterday that match was a lot closer than it would lead on. I mean, yeah, you have Blue Scooter, who's arguably top 5 in the world, maybe even top 2, maybe even top 1. We'll see what happens next week. But Mart's hanging in there. Remy, of course, doing what he did, and then seeing Lucy. I love watching Lucy play. She is just so exciting to watch, and I love seeing newcomers, really find success in the scene.
Well, her bestie is the Upstarts champion right now, who has already gone to level 19, 371. Ninja!
He switched to roll, but there's no bar. All right, so Chaotic Hazel has a chase down. Hazel needs to make this chase down at 465. This was the first time that Ninja of Ninjas hit transition with a lead.
And it was also a bad time for that bar to be hung. He hangs it in column 2. Cheese bar is what they call them. And that could be spelling the end for him. Again, 465, as Colin said, is the chase down score. Hazel, if you want to retain the title, that's the number you need. And she is locked in again, Colin.
Yeah, but this is not by any means a gimme. This board is starting to climb. I think she was trying to set up for Dirty to get that one last Tetris. But, now it says maybe burn this down and get back. You've got all of 19, all of 29 if you need it. You got all the runway in the world. You don't need to go out in style. And you can see right there taking the nice safe approach, saying, okay, I'm just going to line this down, get back into a comfortable position. So doing exactly what she needs to do. 462, 63, and gonna set up here. Is set up, ready and waiting. Where's the bar? There's the long bar, gets it over. There's the Tetris, 493. Chaotic Hazel with a sweep over Ninja of Ninjas.
Emphatic win for the Upstarts champion. She said, I got it in the bag, bro. Blah. Put the fries in the bag. You washed, Ninja. And that'll do it.
Man.
Yes, the Hazler has done it. And there's Ninja CT3. CT3, yeah, he'll be running over there. Colin, I'm sure you'll be hanging out with CT3 crew. Because I think I got you down for some comms there.
I'll be everywhere. Yeah, you just tell me where to go.
Oh, don't worry. I have you already locked out for stuff. So.
Okay.
It's a great job by the Hazler. Let's go and ring the bell, Charlie. And we can go ahead and over to the winner's seat and congratulate. And still, your Upstarts champion, it is the Hazler, who's breathing a sigh of relief there, Colin. Now, she's talking the trash. She's telling Ninja, listen, boy, I told you that you were not going to win this damn belt right before CTWC. It belongs to me, all right? You ain't got nothing on it. Dad, tell him. Yo, Hazler, I told you we was gonna do it, and guess what? Now it's time. We're gonna celebrate. We're gonna go to Umberto's. We're gonna get the Dr. Peppers, and we're gonna party like it's 1989, because that's when the Ranger was the Tetris champion. You got it. Wow. Tremendous. Wow, Colin, there you go. There you go. You know, listen, Colin, this is one of your, you know, the new shining stars of classic Tetris, a new young group of people that are starting to come in, and it is really great to see, you know, Hazel starting to get a popular following, and people really are tuning into her streams, and this is someone that's on the rise, and look out. She'll be at CTWC looking to qualify for one of the brackets. Which one will be? You'll have to tune in to find out, but she will be the bronze Upstarts champion, and maybe, Colin, that means maybe she should be the bronze champion for CTWC.
Yeah, maybe, or, you know, maybe even the silver. And I mean, she definitely has the chops to qualify for gold. So yeah, definitely, we're gonna have to see what happens next week.
Wow. What a way to kick things off, man. What a way to kick things off with the Hazler retaining. Ninja was trying to give his best fight. It seemed overall, Colin, that it was a tough seed to kind of work with. Both players did have their struggles. Certainly in game number 1, it just looked like it was rough. Games number 2 and 3, you know, they battled through. They showed you that they're tested warriors, but in the end, the Hazler is victorious.
Yeah, and really no surprise there for me, you know, just seeing how dominant she was in that ladder match, you know, back in January. I mean, she was hungry for that belt just as Ninja was, but she just came out on top. You know, she said it in her promo, she's going to hit it to the outfield wall. You know, a 3-0 sweep over Ninja of Ninjas, I would say she sent that one to the moon.
She definitely did. It's launched over. Bang, zoom, Alice. That's for you, Ranger. You know that. So, man, what a way to kick things off. And Colin, you know, the fun don't stop there. We got more matches to come. We got 3 more, including the main event, which is the Dream Tag Team match. So for those of you, you know, in Europe, you got to stay up late. We'll try to get to it as early as we can, but you got to stay up late. We got that one coming up. But next up is the tag team match, Colin. We're going to get Orange Mice defending. You just saw them on the screen there. They're going to take on That Big Dog, which is a compilation of this and that, and the Big Dog Roman. I know you gave your thoughts earlier. Why don't you give it one more time to the crowd that is just joining?
Yeah, sure. So, you know, I had the honor of calling that tag team match between the Orange Mice and the Garbage Men, or whatever they were calling themselves.
The cleanup crew.
That's a cleanup crew, sure. Yes. And Orange Mice, yeah, it was a fantastic high-octane match, and they came out swinging, and I lost my mind. There's a clip of me going out there. I highly encourage you guys to go watch it. But now on the other side, I'm a huge Roman fan. Like I said in the pre-show, Roman and I got together and met in Lone Star at the Lone Star event hosted by Classic Tetris Monthly, and that was a whole lot of fun. So I've been a huge fan of him, and you know, him teaming up with this and that, a Fave Fiver. You know, this is going to be a great tag team match. I can't wait to watch it.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch it. You know what? Maybe people can't wait to hear that call that you made, so I'm just gonna play it for them. You know. Tremendous. One of my favorite calls, man. So, you know, it's in the Friendly Studio. Anybody wants it. But, Colin, thanks again for joining. You know, I appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate everything you're doing to keep Friendlies going. You know, a year ago, you and I chatted and I said, hey, man, would love if you want to come back. I got a spot for you. Come and help out, do Fridays. You thought about it, and then, boom, look where we are now. Welcome back, man.
Yeah. And loving every minute of it. And again, I can't thank you enough for the opportunity to help out. I mean, I've always been a huge fan of Tetris Friendlies. I mean, I even said, you know, it doesn't feel like a Monday or Friday if I'm not watching Friendlies, and I'm just so glad that now I get to be a part of it.
Absolutely. So, you know, plug your stuff. You know, we know you're going to be here hopefully soon, right? I think you just mentioned to me baseball season's still kind of going away, but July, you're full force, right?
I will be full force in July, yeah. And if you ever care, twitch.tv/cchristm. Sometimes I might stream with the kids. We play a little bit of Minecraft, or we do the family game night thing. So we check there. Other than that, yeah, I will be here, and I'll be at the World Championships. So if you are going to be in Pasadena, California, come say hi. I will probably be the only one in a hat like this, but maybe not. I saw Joe had one the last time that I was there too. So maybe we'll have a lot more wearing the hat, and that would be even cooler. But yeah, just look for me, and I'll be happy to say hi, and we'll chit chat. Oh, and then ice cream. Yes, I can't forget. We are organizing ice cream with Blue Scooty's grandpa on Friday. We found a really nice place called Wanderlust. So definitely come check that out. We're not buying everybody's ice cream. Everybody buy your own, but we're all going to hang out and enjoy a sweet treat with Blue Scooty's grandpa. So
Well, I mean,
looking forward to that one right before the TGM 4 finals.
If people want to buy ice cream for grandpa, he's not going to say no. So,
Exactly.
you know, if you want to do that and be kind, then you can go ahead and do it. But otherwise, yeah, go hang out with Colin. We'll plug that throughout us too. Colin, thanks again for joining us, and I'll see you in Pasadena.
Likewise. Thanks, King. Bye,
You got it.
everyone.
All right, there we go. I was trying to find the button. I couldn't find it.
All good. Thanks, King.
There it is. All right, see you, Colin. All right,
Have
so
a good
folks, that is the first match of our 4 that we got going. King's going to take a little bit of an ad break. Some of you are still watching the Masters, Mega Masters finale. That is exciting stuff going on. It is a tremendous outcome that is nearing possibility. So we shall see. But I'm going to take a short break. Coming up next will be the next matchup. As mentioned, the tag team match, Orange Mice and that Big Dog. We'll go over the stuff. I have our friend Omenvar, the Monday night host. He'll be joining me shortly. Stay tuned. Take a little ad break, and I'll be back.
All right. Can you hear me now?
All right, folks. Ad break should be over, and King is finally done being a dumbass. So he's fixed up most of this stuff here. So we're about almost set to get our tag team match going. But we're going to cover a couple of things first. Again, reminder that we have the Matcherino happening. So help contribute to the prize pool of CTWC. The World Championships are going on next weekend. And by helping to start that off, you guys can certainly make a difference for the prize pool for players. So all you got to use is !Matcherino, and that will give you the opportunity to help contribute to that prize pool. We also have Stand Up to Cancer. Use !SU2C. That'll take you to our donation link for that one as well, which is through Tiltify, where you can give direct contributions to the Stand Up to Cancer for the research that they so need to help fight that horrible disease. So do your part. All right. People are looking good here, and you know who else is looking good, man? Is gonna be a friend of mine when I get him loaded in, because I have a partner that's gonna join for this one to help commentate, and I think he's gonna do a fine job because he does a great job on the Mondays when we have our Monday Night Mayhem with this guest every other Monday. And he's been doing a fine job, man. He's been tremendous. I've totally enjoyed watching Mondays all the time. And if I can find
Me,
the other
Colin.
button. Yeah, you're Colin. Yeah, hold on. Where the hell's that other button?
I changed out the tie
There you go.
for a you know a knot
For
tie.
more casual look. Yeah, more
Yeah.
casual look. Yeah. So here we go. Yeah, there we go. I can get this one going. There he is. It's Omenvar. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
And what a true
I'm
pro.
pretty
He's
excited to
adjusting,
be
he's
here.
adjusting his camera set. I'm adjusted here. That's why I hired this guy. That's why I hired this guy to do the Monday night. So Colin, man. Colin, see, there you go. You got me doing Omen. Good to have you here, my friend. You know, you and Colin are
Good
just
to be here.
interchangeable because you're both Monday night hosts, so who cares? Right?
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, for sure. We look very much alike. You know,
Absolutely,
we
right.
sound alike.
All you gotta do is put that little barbershop hat, and you guys are great.
Yeah, there you go. Our hair is very similar too.
Oh, of course, right? Yeah. So what is similar maybe here, Omen, is we got this tag team matchup. We've got 4 outstanding players, and you know them all very well. You got to watch the incredible tag team match back in January where the Orange Mice became the new champions, defeating our longtime champions of Ian Keith and 20Dan03. They were the cleanup crew. So now Orange Mice, this is actually their first title defense as well since January. So we'll get to see them get their shot to try to keep these belts, where they're going against a tag team that's been pretty much very active and has been wanting this opportunity. It's This and That, who you know very well from the TMP days and now in CTL, doing tremendous things over there, and the big dog Roman, a former Upstarts champion. So why don't you give us your thoughts on this matchup and if the Orange Mice can hold fort?
Well, I can tell you that it's going to be a contrast of styles, at least sort of, in the sense that the Orange Mice, very accomplished DAS players, both 1.2 players in Anpu and in Maestro. And on the other side, you do have Roman, who I believe is a DAS player, but This and That, not so much these days. Has a 1.1 with DAS, but has been really kind of working, well, can do an intermediary tap thing, but has now been really working on rolling. And I think we're going to see a pretty big explosion of scoring and PBs from that side of things.
Yeah,
And I
certainly.
think I just disappeared.
No, because you're watching my preview. Don't worry, you keep talking. You're
Okay.
live
Okay,
on
cool.
stream. Don't worry, you keep going.
All right, sweet. Yeah. And so like the contrast in style there, I mean, just because like, you know, when you just think about like combined scoring potential, which is what tag team is about, you know, you got the 2-on-2 and you add up your 2 scores and whoever's got the higher score gets the points, right? So just that alone, having one person who can really just push the limits can be a pretty huge advantage, I would think, in a tag team match. So I'm pretty curious to see how that's going to pan out specifically for this one, and if it's going to be a really big advantage or not. And interestingly, this is a little bit of a rivalry, because I remember from back before Maestro was doing DAS with controllers, he was a keyboard tapper, and he one of the first matches I actually saw with him was playing Roman in CTL. I believe it was CTL. So it was like, you know, they go way back. So there's actually quite a lot of friendly rivalries going on here. Anpu and Maestro have a history. This and That is part of the crew that Maestro's put together around him in his Discord server. So all these players have like intermingled at various points in time in all their Tetris histories, and it's going to be really fun. I think this could be a close one.
Yeah, I think so too. So without further delay, we're going to get right into the match. But first, let's go take a look. We got the challengers who had a few things to say. You know, This and That and Roman, man, they had a few things. They wanted to let people know who they are and why they should be the tag team champions. So we're going to throw to that. We'll take a look at the stats when we come back, and then let's get into the match. So players' final warm-ups, and let's go.
Awesome. Let's do it.
If I can find the button every time, Moment, I can't find the button. There it is. Okay, here we go.
Hello everyone, my name is This and That, my partner's name is Roman, or Angry Roro, and together we make up the tag team That Big Dog, and we are going to annihilate Maestro and Anpu this weekend en route to becoming first time ever tag team champions. But how can we say this? How do we know that we're going to be able to beat these guys? They are the defending champions, of course. Well, no match is played in a vacuum, and this match is no exception. Just this past semester, I've been able to play both of my opponents personally. In February, I hosted an Eat My Elo, where I played Anpu and beat him in a decider. We were put in the same CTL division, Div 3, and there I was able to sweep him.
We're just kind of can't get anything there over there anymore. That's it. This and that will take game number 3.
Maestro held an Eat My Elo of his own later on, and there I was able to take his Elo from him like candy from a baby. Now that being said, that big dog is not lossless in terms of its match record. We have lost one match, that being to Jedi Maestric, a team which did include Maestro.
Does not get it over, and that's gonna do it. The Jedi Maestric is gonna get it done in a sweep.
But something has changed since then. Something has changed. Look at the 4 of us players. What do you see? All 4 of us share a playstyle except one player. Only one player does not use DAS. Only one player has come this close to Div 2 in the last season. Only one player called himself a Hyper Tapper until about 2 weeks ago. Only one player has donned the Rolling Glove and is now going to start maining Rolling. I am happy to show you what Wars has been able to see over the last 2 weeks. I have taken the advice of Kingsman and have started to roll full time. I am here to show you why he chose me for his Fave 5 in the year 2026. This is what's going to make the difference. This is what's going to push us over the top and to make them top out. This is what's going to help us win the whole thing and to get us to become tag team champions. Thank you all for watching and enjoy the show.
Hello, this is Roman, also known as the Big Dog of Classic Tetris. I will begin by addressing the big elephant in the room. Yes, I did place last at my last attempt at the Upstarts belt. Yes, I club zeroed and fell on my face. Ever since this horrible one-time performance from me, I've heard whispers and shouts that the big dog is big washed up. Well, I am the former Upstarts champion for a reason. When the going gets tough, I get tougher, and if needed, toughest. Me and this and that have been on an absolute tear through the tag team circuit. Our only loss? Maestro and Jedi Evan. That big dog has been practicing, prepping, preparing, strategizing, vision boarding for this match. Anpu, I apologize for what's about to happen. Maestro, I don't apologize because I really need to win this match. Like, really, really bad. Okay? When talking about my teammate, I have nothing but positives. I can assure you, the tapping and rolling is miles above the dash skills of Mice and Anpu. Tonight, we will take the belt and take the classic Tetris Friendlies universe by storm. Be ready.
Well, there you go. All said by the team of this and that and Roman. They comprise that big dog, and they are certainly looking to pull those titles away from the Orange Mice, and I think we are in for a very special treat here, Omen.
Indeed, yeah, I'm pretty excited, and there's a little bit of trash talking last night. I was able to hear a bit of that last promo, and that big dog had some interesting words to say for sure, and I'll be curious to see if he can back it up.
Well, we're gonna find out if they certainly can. Let's go over the stats before the match. Here it is. Orange Mice, the team of Anpu and Maestro, became the tag team champions back in January. Anpu has a personal best of a 1.21 million score, is also a former Twitch TV champion, has a match record of 163 and 152. His ELO rating is at 1715, and he's also the ELO spreadsheet master. He's the operator of that whole system, so every time you ever hear about ELO, that's this guy right here, and is a current tag team champion. Maestro, personal best of 1.254 million score, has a match record of 228 and 196. ELO ranking is at 1739, so they very much are comparable to each other here. That's why they form such a good tag team, Omen. And Maestro's illustrious Friendlies career was notable for being a two-time Upstarts champion and now he's a tag team champion. He's one of the, had one of the greatest rivalries in Friendlies history going back in 2022 when he, Ian Keith, and 20Dan03 were all battling out for the Upstarts title. And they were the ones that really began the ascension of elevating it to that next level. So it's good to see Mice back in the Friendlies universe and this and that. With the big dog, Roman. Let's take a look at their stats. Personal best 1.302 million score for TNT. Lewis Phase 5 member for the class 2026. Umpu is also a Phase 5 member for 2023. Match record 297, 246. So a lot of games getting played for, a very short amount of time, to be honest. Like this and that's been playing for a couple of years now. So I think it really delved into playing like all over the place. ELO ranking of 1851. And as mentioned, is a 2026 Phase 5er. The big dog Roman, a former Upstarts champion. It's in the bottom there. Personal best of 1.183 million. Match record of 203 and 265. ELO ranking of 1484. And overall, I mean, Alman, you said it best, right? These 4 players are really going to put on a show. They're all just of equal skill level, and I think this is going to be a battle for the H's.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it, and I have a little anecdote that I'll talk about later with regards to this and that and his number of matches played. It's pretty funny, but yeah, what's not going to be funny? This battle. This is going to be intense.
Oh, it is super intense, yeah. And what's funny is that I don't know why the cameras... The cameras are funny right now. Why is Ampu over there?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Roman and this and that looking a little bit like Anpu and this and that.
Yeah, pretty much. It's all right. So I'm gonna give seeds. I'm gonna players a seed, and then I'll fix the cameras. Don't worry about it.
I'm fixing the post. Don't worry about it.
I will fix it right now. I'll fix it right now. All right. Let's get a seed for players. Pin that here in the chat. Players, your seed for this matchup will be E9, D3, 92. That is E9 for Electric 9, D3 for a Dominant 3, and 92 was a good year.
Yeah, I agree with that. 93 was also a good year, but I was also very young, and yeah, anyways. Oh man, I'm pretty excited for these guys, though. It is going to be interesting to see. You did see earlier that this and that he had a lot of matches, even though he's really only been playing for I want to say like a little over 2 years. And I've had the privilege of kind of seeing him rise up while I kind of mostly stay the same. And one of the funny things, the stories I have around the number of games he's played, is he would go on breaks, because as you can tell, it's a pretty heavy schedule, and he would go on breaks and be like, okay, I'm gonna go on break, guys. And like his idea of a break was only playing 3 times a week, as opposed to like every day. It's like, that's not a break, man.
No, certainly it is not. It is not a break.
You take like 3 days off, and then like, oh, sorry, I just had to play more.
Well, that's the spirit of Tetris. You're in that zone, and you got to stick with it. And what we can stick with is that we got 4 readies. I fixed the cameras. We're ready to go. Omen, it is countdown time. We're in Nestor's Champs here because we're going to combine the score. And we'll cover what the rule set is in a moment. But why don't you go ahead and give them the countdown?
All right, well, let's get this started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
SLJ. Waiting on TNTs.
Yep.
SLJ. We did it.
Hey! All right, let's wrap this up.
Everybody's on the same seed, so they're underway. And as they're early days here, Omen, maybe people for the first time watching a tag team match, they want to know how the hell does this operate? Because I know we got some friends in YouTube that are first timers watching this because they're getting excited to see the main event later. So how does this all work? Real quick, we can kind of just take a look as they're getting underway. Teams of 2 play for the highest combined score. If one player tops out, their partner will continue to play until they top out or surpass the other team's score. Each player may pick to play on any level from 15 to 19. It doesn't matter. And the first team to reach 3 wins will win the match. It's a best of 5.
That's any level choice thing. I think it surprises me every time I look at it because like I'm just not used to it. Most players at this point typically just stick to 18, which is what you're seeing here today. But it's interesting that there is the possibility of playing on other levels besides 18. So interesting note.
Absolutely. No, and we've seen it before in a number of tag team matches where, players have, expressed that they may try to do different level starts because they want to, get an advantage. Like sometimes we've seen players like Ninja or one of the greats, Noel, who love tag team matches, start like level 15 only because you're going to be behind the line count. Yes, the scoring will kind of suffer in the beginning, but then you have the potential to maybe try to catch up, or at least if opponents have topped out, then the opportunity's there to know what chase down scores you have. So there's a little bit of gamesmanship that happens along the way, and oof, we got some trouble for TNT.
Yeah, this board and then doesn't get that bar all the way over. I think it's going to be a top out for TNT. It is. So it's going to leave Roman in the lurch. We'll have to try to defend against the combined forces of Anpu and Maestro, who currently already have a 115,000 point lead. So game number 1 is going to have to be on the backs of Roman. Angry Roro going to have to play pretty angry here to try to keep up with this these two incredible DAS players. So we'll see what can happen.
Indeed. Oh my god.
Warm-ups are done, as Martz would probably say if you were here in chat. Where's Martz? Is there a Martz in chat? I don't see a Martz in chat. Oh, well.
Yeah, I think he's trying to watch the Canadian soon, right? The Les Montreal Canadiens, man, they got to play tonight, And Omen, I'm sorry, but usually we don't do this on super shows because the caliber of skill is just so good. But TNT's early top at a 32,300. Well, Omen, Friendlies is the place that we have a sound effects store that's working, and it's working overtime this weekend. Usually it's only working Monday through Friday, but on Saturday it's overtime shift with a special super show, so we got to give it to TNT, buddy. I'm sorry, but you're getting the Marty right now. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out.
Oh man.
Oh no, Kingsman. Yeah, there you go. Just tough break there. Tough break for TNT.
Oh man.
So Omen, as you said, now it becomes all on the back of Roman. He's gonna have to really play his mind out. He's already down 250,000 points with this early top because Anpu at 315, now make it 338 with the Tetris. Mice playing left well here will get a Tetris to go to 315. Orange Mice just in sync with each other. This is what's the making of a great tag team. They are looking to punish for this early top.
Yeah, agreed. And what's interesting is that Roman, of the 3 players left, is in fact the score leader, but is gonna have to be way more than that. Probably gonna have to pray to whatever angry god that Angry Roro prays to maybe get one of these players to top out early to have a chance, because this is gonna be very difficult if these 2 players on the right side continue to play at the level that they're playing at. So.
There's another touches for Roman. 416 through 104 lines. It's a good start. It's a really good game playing solo, but when you have a tag team partner and they can't go any further than the 32,300, this does leave a disadvantage for that big dog. But if it's going to happen early, Omen, then let it be game number 1. And we have seen situations where, a player's had an early top out, but the match still ended up not getting, out of the chances or realm of possibility where, the other tag team player was able to really come up and then the other team faltered in the transition. And if there's enough runway, Roman could certainly catch up.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. And it is, it is Tetris. Anything can happen. Even with this situation, there's still potential here. So obviously, I think we're seeing Roman just play his game, which is exactly what he should do. He's currently at 490 and still has a little bit of runway, too, before we get to transition. Maestro is going to transition at 413, and Anpu about to transition as well here at 465. A few more lines. One more line would do it. It's going to transition at 467. So Roman does have this score lead, but unfortunately that still means down by 350,000 points going into transition. So we'll see here. Roman is staying aggressive with this board, trying to hold out for a long bar. And there's the long bar Tetris to go to 568. So still about a 350,000 point difference here with both these players still alive in Orange Mice. So, man, I don't know. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen here. Roman playing very well, but then so is Maestro and Anpu.
Certainly, the transition has upon us. Mice is getting a little high, but we've seen the dash mastery from it. He has to go lumbar flat. You just no choice to try to flip that over, and he's going to be done at 446. Top out for Mice.
Just what the the Angry Roro ordered here. So now it's a little bit of a chance. There's a small chance still, much better chance than if Maestro was still alive here. So it is still about a 300,000 point difference though. So this is still going to be quite the chase down.
Yeah, the only problem is that he's playing against a locked-in Anpu. You can see that right there. Anpu is just full force, full steam. He knows what he has to do. Tetris in. He's going to pound the points there. It's 347,000 point lead for the Orange Mice.
Yeah, it's good. Like Anpu locked in. Honestly, this game from Roman, regardless of the outcome, has been very impressive as well. 747 right now into 24 is quite a good score. So we'll see. Is it going to be enough, or is he going to need a little help? There's not a whole lot of runway left in this game, as I don't believe Roman's got a whole lot of kill screen capabilities unless he's been hiding something. So there's not a lot of time left here for scoring.
No, he needs an Anpu top out like right now at this point, and then he's got to make up 350,000 points, so he would need over a 1.1 in that case.
Yeah, and Anpu gonna score a Tetris there, so man, this could be mathematically just about impossible. But I'm still very impressed with the level of play here from Angry Roro. Just about at a max out here at level 27. Handful more Tetrises, but a little bit of a dirty board.
Doodle's trying to wonder if maybe Roman breaks out that roll grip switch, then maybe he's got a chance.
Ooh. Yeah, there you go.
TNT says warm-ups are done while we watch the conclusion of this one as Anpu is looking to put the icing on the cake here. They just did not let off on the gas, did Anpu, and he's going all in. At this point, he knows there's no way Roman's going to catch this, so they try to go all in on getting that long bar for a Tetris. It's not going to work out, but 866 for Anpu. Tremendous game here. Roman, 997 with one more to go. He's going to have to kind of build up dirty if he wants this max out. And there it is.
Beautifully done. What a game from Roman. I mean, if you're going to take the L, what better way to do it than to start off with a max out from Roman? So GG's to Roman, but more importantly for Orange Mice, you're on the board with a win and a point. GG's.
Indeed. So let's go ahead and give them their score. It is 1-0 for the Orange Mice. This is a best of 5. So first to 3 points will be the winner. And, for those that are wondering, yes, TNT, that's this and that, is playing rolling for this match. You heard in this promo that he's committed to full roll. He's been known as a masterful hyper tapper. So he knows now here, Omen, that if you're going to go all in with a new playstyle, you got to be ready, you got to be locked. And he's going to have to come back big for game number 2.
Indeed, yeah. It has been very fun to watch this and that's journey through the kind of, we'll call them the Tetris accomplishments. Honestly, I don't necessarily begrudge him for going down the tapping side quest because, arguably one of the fastest tappers in the world. But I'm very happy, and I've been encouraging him for about a year now to stick with that rolling. And we get to see it here in game number 2.
And we're going to get to see it in game number 2 is right. So go ahead, Omen. We're going to count them down for the Nestor Trans 5. The honors are yours. Do it.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. It looks like everyone's on the same seat.
They're professionals, you know, we can trust them. As we're just incrementing the P sequence from the first two characters. And these are all veterans of the game here, Omen. They're all veterans of the game. In fact, we can talk about their status here on Tetris Friendlies and what they've done. So This and That has played 18 matches in the Friendlies universe. It's 10-8 overall. Last 3 matches have not gone his way because he's been playing a bunch of different play styles. But he's lost to Ravioli, he lost to Toka, and has lost to Cade Lovelace in what we kind of called like a little bit of a future showcase with, you know, 2 stars of the future on their way. But before that was kind of beaten up on the likes of Jedi Evan and Mathwiz and Izzo Breen. We know who that is. So, you know, the early days for TNT in that regard. Roman, his tag team partner, has played a lot more in front. He has 81 matches under his belt, 37-44 overall record. And as mentioned, you know, he's had his fair share of battles. He beat Hazel not too long ago, 3-2 in a matchup they did, but that was a non-title match. And then he was in that ladder match where he lost to Hazel for the belt. But he has an illustrious career. He was a champion once before, and he beat GD in what was one of the crazier upstart matches we'd ever seen. That GD was like on the cusp of winning it, and Roman snatched it away, I think in a reverse sweep style. So
wow.
He has that to his credit. As we get a score update, 245 for that big dog. They have the lead right now, Omen, so they're looking pretty good versus the Orange Mice, off to a bit of a slow start. 187 combined score. Maestro kind of a tough beginning.
Right, yeah. Yep, just a little bit of a burn-heavy start for Maestro, but board looking better here. Built one off the bottom, just hanging up for a long bar. Currently at 80,000, but yeah, certainly Anpu doing well here at 175. This and That at 180, Roman at 161. So the other 3 really kind of hanging tight with each other. That one outlier for Maestro is the difference really in the match so far, with about a 3 Tetris difference. So early goings though, so we'll see how the rest of this match pans out. Look at this dirty here from Roman. Oh my god. 3 off the bottom. Center, well, what was that, column 2?
Yeah.
Nicely done from Roman there.
Yeah, by column 2, column 3 there for Roman. So he's just picking up kind of where he left off. 218 through the first 63 lines. A little bit behind the max out pace, but you can see he's playing
another one.
Playing a little dirty just to try to catch up here, Omen. And This and That, much better game already. 277 through 70. He knows that the pressure was on and kind of threw that one away. Meanwhile, Orange Mice starting to claw back a little bit. Ampu, again, just another good start for him. 291 through 69 lines right now. Get the counter going, right? Get the Omen counter going.
Yeah, I don't even know how that happened. It just became a thing, and now it's like, I don't know. It's Mr. Hey Now himself. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, you took it from me. You took it from me. I retired the gimmick, and then
did you really?
And the next thing I know is that you've picked it up. So good on you.
I swear it wasn't intentional.
It's okay. It's fine.
Oh my goodness, 52,000 point difference between these teams right now, so it's very close. Looking like right now your score leader Anpu and This and That not too far behind at 313. Roman at 276, and Maestro is after a slow start is starting to make a little bit of a comeback here. 225 versus 299 for Roman, so still built 1 row off the bottom.
So over on our YouTube channel, we have Computer Fists staying up late watching this one. Thank you so much, along with a few other YouTube chatters that are over there. Was asking, what does rolling do? Like, what's the benefit? Maybe we got a new viewer here, Omen. Why don't you go ahead and explain the rolling technique that TNT is doing?
All right, so you can't really see in the camera there. His hands are a little off camera, but the general idea behind rolling is that they're going to tap on the back of the controller with their fingers and actually push their thumb, which is hovering over the D-pad, into the D-pad itself. So The reason why that's considered superior to just like holding and tapping is that you can basically have a way faster amount of taps when you're like running a whole bunch of fingers into the back of the controller, to the order of probably 2 to 3 times faster than if you're just holding it down with the old style of DAS. So a lot of players, it's not super easy to learn, which is why you don't see like everybody ever playing rolling, but it does. Once you get used to it and you can master it, you can do things that this game was never really intended to handle with rolling specifically. So you might hear people joke about why are those players tickling the controller? Well, now you know. It's because it allows them to tap the D-pad faster than you ever really could with either one finger or holding it down like with the old DAS playstyle.
And thank you, Omen, for that explanation. We also did adjust the camera slightly so we can see TNT's hands. Obviously his camera is a little bit further away. We got top outs here. Oh my God! As we're explaining that, three players all topping out simultaneously at the transition. We kind of missed the unfortunate stacking, and maybe there was a situation there. TNT also got in a spot above, but it doesn't matter at this point. Omen, TNT at 467 and Roman's 469 at another hay now to the counter. Combined score 940 will be more than enough to do it.
Yeah, wow. And just like that, we're at 2-0.
Oh, we're tied 1-1.
Oh, is it 1-1? Yeah. My bad. Oh my goodness. Let me look at the bottom of the screen where the score is. It is 1-1.
How about that? They're right back at it.
Yeah. This is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be back and forth. So.
Yeah, just an unfortunate set. You can see, you see it kind of in the shadow of the background now, but it's just seeing that both Anpu and Maestro kind of lost control going into the transition. The 19 hits as a DAS player, you're up that high. It's almost like throw me a life bone, please. And
really, Roman's board too. It was kind of eerie how similar their stacks, all three of their stacks looked as they topped out in those early 19 speeds.
All right, so we've got 3 out of 4 ready. Just waiting on TNT to get set once again. Think maybe hydrated a little bit.
Colin asking Anpu, are you coming to CTWC, but not this year? Oh, what a shame. I still have yet to meet Anpu. I would love to meet Anpu. I think I've met 2 of the 4 of these players in person, so it would be good to. I want to meet as many as I can at someday. It'd be awesome to meet all these players.
Oh, who knows? Maybe we'll get Anpu at the CTWC Quebec regional.
There you go.
All right, we got another countdown coming up. It is tied 1-1 in the tag team championship match. Let's see who's going to take the 2-1 advantage. Go ahead and count them down, Omen.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
The J and the square, and I got to give credit here, right? Yeah, definitely we got to give credit now. That big dog, they did the right thing, the right opener for that one. They went 5 below there.
Yep. Ditto that for this and that I saw.
Yes. Both of them did that, while the Orange Mice, Anpu and Maestro, went traditional with putting the J and then the square on top of it. Put the J flat and then you put that square in the corner.
Yeah, 5 and belows are fun. I do think it does leave the board in a pretty healthy state. So certainly, when I see it happening, it's like okay, that's definitely a good adjustment. Usually, not that the other one's horrible, but oh my goodness, this and that's board though not looking great. Gonna have to work a little bit to try to bring this down. Currently at 72,000, Roman at 95,000 with a nice clean board. Anpu at 94,000, Maestro also at 94,000. So they hold about a 1 Tetris lead here, 37,000 points over that big dog currently.
Yeah, so TNT working his way through on trying to resolve this rough start. Just that tower of red here, Omen, on columns 3 and 4, and then now we're going to start almost building a tower of blues on the other side. It's definitely not ideal stacking, but it's doing what you have to do based on the board status that you've made it. So like you can see the other players have somewhat accommodated for the sequences that have been coming in. So, did the Five Below opener not be the right one? It's tough to say because Roman is doing okay.
Right. Yeah. And that's the fascinating thing about Tetris.
Oh.
All these players, this and that's. Not sure what happened there, and was not able to roll again, just like in game number 1. Could not get that bar over when needed most, and is going to top out at 93,000. So once again, Roman's going to have to try to hold steady here in game number 3 to try to give them the lead. And if not, then we'll see another potential point for the Orange Mice, already at 127,000 point lead. But we're still pretty early, so there's still a chance that should Roman continue to play as well as he has, and if there's another early top from the Orange Mice, there could be a change of fortunes here. We could see that lead swing back over, or at least get closer for the that big dog.
Yeah, certainly. And TNT's asking me, "Are you sure I can't?" I don't know what you're asking. Did I miss it in the chat? So maybe talking about play style. You could choose whatever play style you want. You said you were going to go full roll. That's what you wanted, so you can do that. But if you want to go tap, do tap. I didn't say you had to stick to one play style.
Yep. Yeah, this is friendlies. We don't really have a whole lot of rules that you got to hard and fast stick to.
Oh, the warm up. Oh, no, you cannot warm up. No. That's a no-no. Sorry, yeah.
Except for that one.
Warm up is done. Yeah. No, you can't warm up in the middle, because what'll happen is the score resets, and that messes everything up. So can't do that. That's the one rule of Nessus Champs. Maybe Yobi one day will fix that. When the curtain's down and you can warm up all you want, the score retains, but he hasn't figured that out yet. So.
Yeah, specifically, I think it's with this format. I think that in other formats, it's probably fine where you're not using Nessus Champs, but yeah, that will definitely mess up the score.
Of course. But who else is doing tag teams like this, Omen? Only us. It's a Friendlies exclusive.
True. This is true. There's not a whole lot of this happening outside of just some, I don't know, I guess maybe some TNP shows, or at least they used to. I think that's kind of slowed down, and I don't think Adam Irish is really doing a whole lot of the kind of team style battles either. So yeah, I think you might be the last one, the last show standing when it comes to these we'll call them alternative formats, and I love it. I love this format. It is so fun to watch.
Yeah, no, this is one of my favorite formats, and we're going to see it later tonight, Omen, in the Dream Tag Team match. That's coming up in about 90 minutes from now. We're going to be seeing that one. That's going to be tremendous. The return of Joseph Saley. Are the rumors true? Is he coming back? Tyler said, nope. It's a clickbait. King is debating all of you to rage bait you eventually. No, of course it's true. He's coming back. Pay attention. If you're on the socials, join, follow CTWC on our socials. You can follow on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, X. We're all over the place. You can follow there, and you would have seen the announcement that Joseph Saley is returning. Omen, how do you feel about that?
I mean, you've done it once. Why wouldn't you be able to do it again, right? So I'm excited because that really is a dream team matchup. The players you're getting and the teams that they are is just legendary. All 4 of those players legends in their own right. So
oh my God,
I am so excited.
And I'm excited that we just had a legendary dig from Mice. That was incredible. And it came at the right time because Roman tops out at 410. And the transition, as we're just yapping away, Orange Mice dominant with a 1.1 million combined score, 651,000 past the big dog. Wow. Roman's 410, and that's 93,000. Now you can warm up TNT. Now you can warm it up. So we'll give that big dog a little couple of minutes. We're doing good on time, so we'll give a couple of minutes of that big dog. Want to warm up, hydrate, do what you need to do, because we got a important game number 4 coming up. But Orange Mice does have the 2-1 lead here, Omen, and they're looking good to retain the titles.
Yeah, they're looking real good. Obviously, it's still you got to play out the game. So really, I think if you're the Orange Mice, your goal for next game is just keep doing what you did in Game 1 and Game 3. You know, stay steady, nothing crazy. Just keep playing, right? Like, and if you're that big dog, I think your goal here is probably also fairly similar. Don't die. Like really, when it comes to these team battles, even more so than even like normal Tetris, I feel like one person going down just really makes everything exponentially harder to have to like struggle through and win by yourself. So, you know, prioritizing survival, I think is going to have to be number one for that big dog here in order to try to maybe make that comeback if Anpu and Maestro make one small mistake. And they did that. They did that in game number 2. So, you know, see that again and maybe we can be at a decider. And if not, well, you know, I guess we'll be seeing a defending champion.
Indeed. And let me acknowledge a few people here because I've not done that. I'm not doing my due diligence for certain things here. So apologies. Here on the Twitch, if you're watching, thanks to Mart an hour ago, he gave a 100 bits. Choo-choo, because there was a hype train that was going on earlier. Jay in the window, thank you for resubscribing. 7 months at tier 3. Omen, can you believe that? Tier 3. That's the highest tier in Twitch. Chaos reigns. Yeah, because the disorganizer is here. And we went to hype train level 2, 15%. Thank you so much to all the community members for doing your part there. That was tremendous. Reminder that the Matcherino is open for CTWC. Use exclamation point Matcherino in our global chat. That'll take you to our Matcherino link. And then you can help contribute. There are plenty of codes still available to be used. So get them going. Get them going. There's a lot of codes still out there. You can contribute by not really contributing. You hit a claim code. It'll give you 25 cents into the pot and not your money. It's through Matcherino. They're matching it out. So go ahead and put that in. And if you want to do direct contributions, please do, because the coupon codes will be gone very soon. And then one last bit of business here. We do have the Stand Up to Cancer going on right now. We have our campaign to just launch this weekend. So if you use exclamation point SU2C, you can help do live donations over there for that tremendous group of people, that great organization that every day they're trying to find the way, any type of funding they get, whether like Tyler gave us $1 in there. Thank you, Tyler, for doing that. Any way that we can try to give funding for those scientists to do their job and find a way to stop cancer, you know, that dollar can go a long way. So think about that, folks. Try to help contribute. Our campaign is open now. We'll be going all the way through to CTWC and the Jonas Cup this year.
I can't think of a better cause. Like, I mean, obviously it's Tetris, but you know, everyone's touched by someone who's probably had cancer. So yeah, anything we can do to help, it would be greatly appreciated for sure. And couldn't think of a better cause. So.
All right, all players are ready to go. Let's go ahead and count them down. Omen, it's game number 4. It's pivotal. Can Orange Mice retain the title, or will that big dog try to get us to the decider?
Find out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Colin says the link is not working. I don't know. It looked like it worked for me.
No.
I clicked it and it took me there. So
yeah, I'll click on it and see if it works for me. It took me straight there. Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna hit the donate now button, right?
Which I'm gonna go ahead and do right now.
I know it works because Tyler put $1 in, so that's how you know it works. Oh, Mice is in trouble.
Yeah, someone's TNT.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is a rough board for both players.
Oh,
right now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Maestro doing some pretty good nifty stuff, making sure that left stays filled out, trying to hold out for the right piece on the right side. And now does need something for the left. This and that actually looks to be cleaning up here. Wow, what a start for these players. I mean, not even really a Tetris in, and already a lot of trouble, a lot of drama on the board for one player from each team.
Ooh, an early shift from Mice.
Maestro Oh no, Maestro's gonna top out at 36,000. This net's already past that and alive, so it looks like it's gonna have to be Anpu in the similar situation that we saw Roman for 2 games with having to deal with an early partner being out. We'll see if anything different can happen here than what we saw in those games, or if it will indeed be a little bit of a snowball effect. And will it propel that big dog to a decider or not?
That is unfortunate sequence of events there for Orange Mice. Maestro had a hell of a dig. It looked like he was on the way of getting out. I mean, I have not seen such great dash mastery at a height like that before. And then I think, you know, if Mice goes back and looks at the tape, he'll notice that there was a misplacement that he did. I think if he had made one slight adjustment in a piece, I think it was a Z piece that he kind of just put in a different spot when I think the bar was coming, would have burned out maybe a double for him, and he put the Z in the spot that the bar should have gone. Maybe we would be talking about Mice still going strong, but not to be.
Yeah, unfortunate. And now we just get to watch and see what happens here. So Anpu's gonna have to fight like hell to try to keep pace with 2 expert players in this and that. Roman currently at 232. Anpu does hold the current lead with all players, or at least I should say the highest score. And really, honestly, surprisingly, only down by like 70,000 points. So don't know if that can keep up, but I am curious to see if it will.
The only time will tell as we see what Anpu can do. He's been a warrior in this one. And we can see Roman struggling a little bit as well.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Roman needing to get out of this. Oh, getting some good pieces. All right, danger averted for Roman.
Yeah, the one time you don't mind seeing that ZTZ combo, because that was exactly
right, that very specific board configuration.
That was exactly the piece he needed. He gets the Tetris at the bottom. Roman at 269. Hey now, counter at 3 with Omen here. TNT at 228 with some board parity issues to contend with, but does have a well open for a Tetris, and will fill the left side with the bar there instead of going for the score. And there's the long bar for that. So good play by TNT to be patient and wait it out, fix the board first before lowering it with a score. Meanwhile, Anpu at 356 in trouble now too here, Omen.
Yeah, getting the board getting a little high, but looks like he's going to work through it. And you notice that this lead has kind of bloated a bit for that big dog, as both players are still alive and still scoring Tetrises. So despite what I'd say is a pretty solid game here from Anpu, that just having to compete against 2 scores is so difficult. You know, that 429 versus 303 and 327 is a significant lead, but just unfortunate that, like, this is just unless there's a top out, I think it's going to be very difficult to keep up with that big dog. As long as Roman and this and that continue to just survive, their scoring potential is going to be much greater.
Although I don't like that. I don't like that L diving board.
Yeah, I didn't either. But, you know, yeah, working through it here. Working through it. Oh, didn't quite get the double tap.
Yeah, that would have been tremendous had
that would have been amazing.
TNT done that. But technically has a good bridge across now that could find a solve to get the burn. He gets that long bar all the way over to the right side.
Yeah, good solves here from this and that, given the pieces. Currently at 383, 364 for Roman, and Anpu, again, leading all scorers at 483, but down by 248,000 at transition, level 19 now for Anpu. And this and that actually has arrived as well at 412. Roman about to get there and might go in a little dirty, as there's just a hand. One more, is that one more burn? Yes, set up for a center. Will a bar come in time? This is a dangerous situation now for Roman. Really wants a bar. Gonna go ahead and plug it beforehand. Probably the right decision. Where is this bar for Roman? Wonderful digging though from Roman. Man, bringing this board all the way down. Did not get baited into holding out for that long bar, so well done. And Anpu's gonna top out at 527, so that is going to do it for game number 4. Already in the back, 322,000 point lead for that big dog King. What's gonna happen now?
Well, Omen, we got to say game 4 is no more. And that'll mean we go straight to the decider for the championship of the tag teams. Man, oh man, this has been kind of a weird set overall, right? It's one of those sets where you've got 4 great caliber players, but at different intervals, certain players are struggling, right? Not everyone is being uniformed in having 4 straight tremendous games across the board. We've had some early top outs. We've had a top out at transitions. So it's been one of these grindy games, right? If you're used to mainstream sports, you kind of see like when you have those. If you're watching like the World Series or the NBA playoffs and stuff, that you got these low scoring games, or it seems like there isn't any main action going on. It's because it's a grindy game, right? Everybody's just kind of fighting through, and you're not getting explosions of action. But I got a feeling this 5th game could be a good one.
Yeah, agreed. And I do like that analogy that you just made with what we're seeing here. I call these kinds of games rock fights, where it doesn't even feel like they're using any kind of finesse. They're just trying to do whatever they can to win, which is like you grab your nearest rock and you start throwing. Like there's no finesse about it. You just survive and then try to move on to the next game. So we'll see here, though. We've got one more. It's a decider, and despite all that, it's as close as you can get. It's going to come down to just one game. Good, bad, it doesn't matter. It's going to come down to just this last one.
That's right. It'll come down to just one game to decide who is the Tetris Friendlies Tag Team Champions. And while TNT is wrapping up this Mullen, we're going to take a quick look. I've got some, people been doing the coupons. Chen has done some coupons. Mufio did the coupon. Anpu with a couple of coupons, because for some reason we have 2 coupon codes there. That's the first time I've ever seen Matcherino do that. So I don't know if they made it up to us because we had requested coupon codes back in February and they didn't give it to us till like a week ago. So maybe they're like, oh, we'll just give you double. How about that? As apology. So that's awesome. So now we got even more chance to get more money into the Matcherino. Burb has done the 2 coupons. Marty has done the 2 coupons. We also got a Robert Palmer, I believe it is, with a 25-cent contribution of the coupon codes. Thank you so much. And also I'd like to announce Cox Danny J with the $11.11 over on our Stand Up to Cancer Tilt to Fight campaign. Yeah, Tetris! He loves saying it. So thank you, Danny, for your contribution over there. He's currently the leader at the $11. So it brings our total to $12.11 overall.
I see 4 readies on the screen. It is time for a decider.
That means I gotta change this music because this one was just putting me to sleep. So let's get some hype music on because it is decider time. Winner of this game will be the tag team champions, Omen Var. Let's do it one more time. Let's count it down from 5 to decide.
Game number 5 comes alive in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
You are watching Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, hosted by the King of the Restreams on the comms with Omen Var, your host for the Monday Night Mayhem. You're listening to The Tunes by Carl Casey, whitebataudio.com for your copyright-safe and royalty-free music for your streams if you'd like to use them. You can join the Discord at tinyworld.com/TetrisFriendlies if you'd like to see be a part of what we're doing here. We have all skill levels accepted, so whether you're a novice or a pro, we take them all. And you can support Friendlies by going to tinyworld.com/shopfriendlies, where we have our Monday Night Mayhem and Friday Night Fight merch, so you can represent the brand that matters most.
What matters most to these players?
Dad, you beat me to that segue. You're so good.
Is seeing who can score more points and not die. I think that's kind of the general strategy and theme of tag team battles is to try to stay alive. And so far, all players making it through around 20 lines. So, from back in my TNP days, that would be about the point in time where if you were going to see a really nasty early top, that's about the time like you would see it. So that's good news, I suppose, if you're one of these players. We'll see. Oh, Maestro's board there was going for a spin, did not quite get that L spin, so now maybe in a little danger, as these pieces have been absolutely terrible for his board.
So Mice has got to clutch up here, Omen, because cannot afford to give it away, right? This is it. Game 5. It means everything. Want to hold those belts and try to defend against that big dog. We saw at Revolution, Orange Mice give us probably one of the greatest tag team endings of all time.
Oh, it was amazing.
And now
that was a match of all time for sure.
Oh man, Mice just gets that L in time. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
dirty! What a dirty Tetris or Maestro to save it here, Omen. My God.
Yeah, not easy. As a reminder to any of our viewers watching, that is the DAS playstyle. You cannot just count on like them moving the pieces anywhere they want. Even at 18 speeds, this is not a super easy thing to see. So yeah, incredible DAS control there from Maestro.
Keeps it alive here. Still not out of this yet, Omen, but it looks like maybe in a better spot. Lombard is going to certainly help.
Oh yeah.
And Mice is now definitely in a much better spot. And a little bit of board parity on the left side to take care of, but we'll see.
Oh no. Here we go again. Holding out for this bar. It does finally get it. Tetris. Oh my goodness. I have not been able to really look that much at the other players' games because there's been just so much drama over there on Maestro's side. But right now it is pretty even across the board. 213 for Roman, 287 for this and that, who's in a little bit of trouble. Anpu at 240, and Maestro at 243. So only 19,000 points separating these two. But it is Maestro and this and that who have a little bit of board cleanup to do. King, what do you think? What do you think about this start so far?
Again, it's been pretty much what we talked about. It's been a grindy game where players are just fighting for survival, trying not to give it away. You see a nice adjustment from TNT with the roll, just quickly zipping a piece over to the right after seeing a better placement. And you know they know here, Omen. They know this is the fifth and final game. Cannot give anything away, so they have to try to pull out all the stops, survive as you can, try to get the transition. We only seen one transition from all four players. That was game number 2, where 3 out of the 4 topped out basically on 1920, and TNT went all the way. So we'll see if all 4 can do it now.
Yeah, may not be everyone's best games, but I will say it is certainly full of drama. So if you're here for some, like, who's gonna win and I don't know, well, you're getting plenty of that right now. So I have no idea what's gonna happen here. The board states have been scary. Players are surviving. This is while not an all-timer, it is a very exciting game.
Mice at 339, Ampu at 370. The combined score is 710. That is 22,000 points, less than a Tetris. Actually, yeah, less than a Tetris. The difference so at that close. Moment. Roman at 351, TNT at 429. Their combined score is 781. And that's what you see in the tag teams. You'll notice that there's a lot of flashing of the scores going back and forth when Tetris are reigning because of the different timing and intervals of when they're getting that. So you could see a lead like fluctuate like 3 Tetrises, and it could just drop down to being like neck and neck within an instant.
Yep. Just like that, it can be over too. Like anyone who's played Tetris, they know like it just takes one misdrop, and you know, especially as we approach these 19 speeds, which Maestro has gotten to right now at 394. And Anpu about to be there in another few lines, as will this and that, and Roman, who's at 410 and 481. So a slight lead, but boy, look at that. Look at the difference in the red and the green on the right side. That is the lead changing back and forth as each person scores some lines, or even some burns has caused the lead to change. King, this is really close.
I mean, this is the match we were expecting to see like this. Omen, we're finally getting it, and it's into the decider. It's all on the line. Who will be the tag team champions? Roman and this and that. Combined score 985, down about 19,000 points. Anpu and Maestro, 1,008,000 points. Ahead by less than a Tetris.
my goodness. Yeah, here we go. This is it. It's now or never. This is effectively the end game for at least 3 of our 4 players. Probably all 4 if we're being honest. You can't go much higher than 29. So everything is on the line here in the level 20s.
And the boss is here, Vince, subscribing at tier 1 for 49 months. Woo! Yeah.
What's up?
He didn't get kick working, but that's okay. They'll have to watch the replay. It is neck and neck here, Omen. Level 23 for 3 out of the 4 players. Roman's the one that's behind at the moment, so could be an advantage as we get close to the end. 3 dash players and 1 roller. The roller is on that big dog side. TNT looks like he's found his groove. 646 for him. Roman at 598. That's 1.245 million score. Add a Tetris to go to 1.275. The other side is both Dasters, Anpu and Maestro, fighting tooth and nail. Down 68,000 points. Maestro is looking to try to heat it up. Good board for him here, Omen. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, wow, this lead's starting to grow now as it looks like TNT and Roman just being slightly more efficient in the middle levels of this level 19 speed. And yeah, it's now just around 100,000. Now back up over 100,000. So we'll see. Time is running short, though. And we got to see some efficient play from Orange Mice if they want to defend their title right now. This is all or nothing. And Maestro got the memo. Gets the center well Tetris. In fact, just going to stick with that center well.
Yeah.
Maybe setting up for potentially some 29 Tetrises, if I had to guess. That's where my head is at, where maybe he's thinking. But it is some extra burns to try to maintain that center well, though.
Yeah,
96,000 point difference. King, what is even happening right now?
What is happening is that we're here at the last stages. This is level 28 from Ice. The well is blocked in the middle. And as we mentioned, Omen, a lot more burns are going to happen. Mice may be thinking set up for 2 now at this point. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to hope that he can get 2 long bars. Because they're down 131,000. And the second one is a triple only. He's going to get a double.
I don't think anything left. Nothing can get left.
Anpu joins now at 968. And he won't get it either. And Omen.
You're new.
It's happened.
Oh my goodness, it has happened. What a fight at the end there. That was an explosive game, King. You called it. You called it. And we have a new tag team champion in that big dog. Well done, GG's.
And TNT with the victory mullen going on right now. Roman celebrating in the background. What a hard-fought series this one was, Omen. Like I said, those 4 first games, very grindy, very gritty. But the 5th one, the banger we were waiting for.
Quadruple kill screens. Can't ask for a better way to end the match.
Not at all. So let's ring the bell, Charlie. And let's go over to the team winner scene and... Somehow the camera is messed up over there, too. Oh, Tyler. All right, well, let me see if I can... Omen sees it. I'll see if I can figure this out. Let's see what the hell happened here.
It's this and that, and, well, you know, Anpu, he fought hard, too, so he's a winner in our hearts, if not exactly in reality.
Oh, indeed. Indeed. Let me see here.
Congratulations, though, for real. It was a great, hard-fought, tense battle. So, well done to all of our competitors, and once again, congratulations to This and That and Angry Roro Big Dog, a champion once again. So, congratulations to that Big Dog.
Yeah, GG's to them. Tremendous job. We're gonna go to a winner scene in a moment and fixing it up because somehow this got all messed up. I can't yell at Tyler. He's doing the Lord's work, but obviously his Nexus Champs cropping needs some work.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just catching up in chat here. Raid may be coming when you're between matches. as it looks like CTM, their Mega Masters is wrapped up. So.
They've wrapped it up. Yep.
Hana Mio saying beautiful win from the huge Mastiff. And Anpu saying can't wait to see the JD match. Colin saying the front page doesn't rate, so it'll be much smaller. Okay.
That's all good.
And Maestro also very impressed. Just awesome, man. So there's your winners.
There's your winners, indeed. That Big Dog have done it. They've been grinding the tag team scene for some time. Roman's telling you, he's cutting a promo live. He's like, I told you I'd do it. I told you.
He backed it up. He backed it up, y'all.
So there you go, Omen. We've confirmed that Big Dog are not just only about the bark, but they got the bite to back it up. And I'm sure they're going to have you, like, kind of was said before with Colin in the last match, a bullseye going to be the target on their backs now as the other tag teams. I saw Max F in the chat. He wants to start his own tag team faction. They could be hunting for gold down the road.
We can defend anytime, anywhere, says this and that. Love it. Love to see it.
Tremendous. What a game.
Yeah.
What a game that one was. Again, very gritty kind of gaming in the first four, where it's just, you got an early top out from one team member, then the other one trying to pick it up, and then it just went back and forth that whole way. And then finally that fifth game, they all knew, they all clutched up to give us that, I like the Maestro strat trying to set up. He went early with that center well, whether that was the right call or not, that's for him to decide. I mean, the result stands as that Big Dog taking it, so, but it's a gutty move knowing that you're behind. You got to try to set up for those two kills. We've seen him do it. We've seen him do it to win a match, but just not gonna work out today.
Yeah, no, it was very close the whole way. Obviously maybe it didn't go the way that all of our players were hoping that it would, but it still was compelling Tetris, and it really did come right down to the very end there. 4 kill screens from 4 very capable players. And what a hard-fought match. It was great. It's a great way to end that match, and so congratulations once again to that Big Dog, the champs, the new champs, tag team Tetris. So there you go.
So we'll get to see their pictures alongside over there next to that bald-headed bastard that you see. Yeah.
Still champion there too.
Yeah, he could thank his nephew for that, to saving his ass. I call myself a dumbass. That guy's just an ass. He got his ass saved big time. Grandma even had to carry him.
Grandma had a really good night, man. Those are good games.
Yeah, no, over 300K, right? She had a banger, so we'll love to see it. And then, yes, raid coming in from our friends over at the monthly Tetris, so thank you so much. Your Mega Masters have just completed, and we've just completed our first half of the show. We got new tag team champions, this and that, and Roman defeat Maestro and Anpu. And now the second half is about to get started in a few moments. Omen, while you have you here, I'll get your thoughts. We have ourselves quite a match coming up. It's one for the ages, literally. It's a legendary veteran coming in to challenge for the Twitch TV Championship against one of the young guns. Although he is a veteran too, because he's been playing since 2020. The Rocket Remy defends against someone he admires, someone he respects. Kitaru. Alex Kerr challenges for the title. Can you believe it?
Oh man, yeah, that's a fascinating matchup. Obviously, Alex Kerr, legend on the scene, former CTWC runner-up, maybe one of the smartest Tetris minds in all of Tetris, and has been for years. And against what I would consider to be kind of a rising star in Remy, part of a legendary Tetris family himself with Martz and his sister. And, I don't know if this is going to be a DAS battle or not. I'm not sure if Remy's going to stick with rolling or if he's going to go back to DAS, but I am excited because I feel like they're pretty evenly matched in theory anyways. I'm not sure. Again, if we see rolling, we could see some kind of surprises happening, but in theory, I think both of these players, they match up pretty well. They're both very smart about how they place their pieces. They tend to play pretty safe and survive a long time. And if that ends up being the case, we could see some pretty close games down the stretch here. So I'm curious to see if Remy can hold on for like, what is it, the 58th time? It feels like Remy's been defending the title every like twice a week for weeks now. So
Remy's a fighting champion, man. When he was the Upstarts champion, he's 2 times over. He never backed down. He always fought anybody, anytime. He is absolutely way, way better, and ballsier than his dad, Marty. But you know, I guess you know he is a chip over the shoulder because Mart's also the type of guy that never refused, never declined. So Remy of that same ilk, the same ilk, and I mean, what a treat this is. Remy. He got to meet Alex at Portland when the Martz family went out there for the Jonas Cup. Now he gets to play against Alex. I mean, two-time finalist at the World Championships. You mentioned one of the greatest minds in classic Tetris. He's a grandmaster in TGM. We're going to see him compete in the TGM 4 championship once again. So, I mean, what more could you want? And I guess sprinkle it on. They're playing for the Twitch TV championship on top. So, perfect.
Amazing. Yeah, I can't wait.
Oh my God, this is gonna be tremendous. That match is coming up in a few minutes. Head on back over here. So Omen, thanks for coming in as always. You know, you are the host of the Monday Night Mayhem every other Monday. So why don't you plug that and all the other stuff you got going on?
Yep, as mentioned, right here, Friendlies Mondays, every other Monday though. So not this Monday because there's a certain small tournament happening. You might have heard of it called CTWC. You can find me there, actually. I'll be doing some commentary, and I'll be running around doing all kinds of little volunteer stuff here and there. So you can catch me there. You can also catch me on Classic Tetris Wars. Shout out Grand Designs. I do Tuesdays on the days that I'm not doing Friendlies, so you can catch me there. And also, I do a little bit of everything. You know, I see that monthly Tetris just rated. I tend to pick up a few CTM matches here and there, TNP, CTBW. CTL, so like you can find me a little bit everywhere, and I'll be around. Anything I can do to help out the community, I'm happy to help. So,
well, you know what, you've been a big help over here with the Friendlies family. I'm so glad you're a part of it. You're doing a great job. Mondays have been the place to play. I see a lot of people always signing up to play on Monday, right? And they love themselves some Omenvar, and I guess maybe we'll see some more of the tag teams happening over there. I know TNT's a big fan of yours, and the big dog Roman. They love the time slot too because you're Central Time Zone friendly, so it works out.
I am very Central Time Zone friendly for sure.
But yeah,
I appreciate the chance to join the family and to you know help out in any way I can. It has been an absolute honor, and these players deserve nothing but the best. And I hope I just give them a little bit of that and let them have a lot of fun. So, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. So Omen, I'll see you there, buddy. In a week, less than a week. I'll see you over there.
Yeah. Awesome. I'm so excited.
All right, so thanks a lot for Omenvar for joining. Coming up next, as mentioned, it will be Remy and Alex Kerr. We're going to take a quick ad break. I'm going to set up the scene, and we'll have a new guest coming in. It's one of your favorites, the guy that did help make Monday Night Mayhem on the map, and now he's become a Friday Night Fighter. It's our good friend, the Burb Wizard. He'll be here in the booth with me shortly, and then we'll go over the stats, and we'll do the match. So stay tight. More Friendlies action to come. All right, so the ad break has completed, folks. Thanks for sticking around. Through all that, we'll get the match going in a few minutes. Alex has asked for a slight delay as he's setting up. Remy is getting his warm-ups in. I'm going to take a look to see how we're doing because the Matcherino. We're getting those contribution codes in there. We also got a direct contribution from our friend Dr. Knockers. Thank you so much. $5 direct contribution to the Matcherino along with the 2 coupon codes that we have. Also, Cox Danny J with the coupon code, and our friend Jade Hart. Miss ya. Hopefully I'll see you in Portland. 25 cents plus another 25 cents through the double coupon codes. I've never seen that before, Matcherino. Brings our total now to $134.11. You also see our Stand Up to Cancer campaign. So if you'd like to contribute, go ahead and use exclamation point SU2C, and the funds that you put over there will go to Stand Up to Cancer, which is the fine organization that helps fund the research needed to fight cancer and all its variants. So your contributions help to go to the scientists to be able to put a stop to that nonsense. We got Stack Attacka preview show tonight, midnight Eastern, 9 Pacific on Stack Attacka 1982 for you Twitch fans that want to watch that. Super sticker, $10. Australian pair characters are jumping up and down saying #1 fan. Did I get a notice there from YouTube? YouTube never sends me those notices. Let me double check that. I think we got a good fan over there. Got a lot of people watching. Yeah. That's the first time I've seen that notification come up in the multi-chat that I have. Thank you so much, Fargons. 6736 with the $10 from Australia. With the #1 fan emoji that's going on over there. So thank you so much for that. That was really nice of you. Is there a schedule link? We got 2 more matches left to go. We got this one that you're all going to watch shortly. Let me go to that scene real quick so you can see it. It's this match coming up in moments. The Twitch TV champion, the Rocket Remy on the left, defends his championship against the challenger, Alex Kitaru Kerr. It's going to be tremendous. It's going to be awesome. And be a lot of other things along with that too. So we're going to get that set up. And meanwhile, yeah, so I do have the correct Twitch handle. He's just not live yet. So he'll be live shortly. All right, which means that I can go ahead and move this gig along because I have a special guest with me that will call the match. He did a fantastic job last night running the show. He handled the chaos of the families match, which I certainly didn't want to handle that. But he did it with style and grace, and that's why he's one of the lead commentators for CTWC as well. It's none other than everybody's favorite wizard. It is the stinger, please. Burb Wizard. There we go.
You did it. You found the button.
I found the button. You know, it's tough. I love Tyler. He does a great job with all these scenes and stuff like that. But then I'm like trying to find buttons, and I know where the button is, and I can't find it. It's just too much.
Well, I mean, is that what I have to look forward to? Being an old man? Is that what's
yeah,
for me?
it is. Because I mean, you're wearing glasses already. I think I probably should put mine on. Because it's like I can barely see. I'm like, oh, I can't see what's going on, guys. So.
Where's that thing?
What's that thing? Oh, Mr. Wizard, my song is going to play against the legendary Alex Kerr. That is such a treat for me. Here with the popcorn, watching that, and the Montreal Canadiens are playing. Oh
yeah. You know, and I gotta say, speaking of March, I mean, last night, I mean, yeah. I had a feeling. It's like, oh, I got the families match. It's like, I bet King didn't want to deal with this. There's no way his computer can handle that all night setup. So, you know, no, but I'm happy to do it. It was a lot of fun. Very explosive matchup, you know, perhaps for all the right reasons, all the wrong reasons, but the right reasons too, honestly. I mean, there was that real nail biter at the end. I think it was like game 3, where, you know, Lucy almost was able to get a last second chase down. So, I mean, no, it was a lot of fun.
Oh, it certainly was. Yeah, and your audio is a little low. I have you like peak volume. Your audio was low last night too, so I don't know if it's your mic.
Yeah, hold on. Might be it. If that's the case, because I have my mic, I think, jacked all the way up on Discord at least, and it just in general. So I might have to. Hang on, I might have to grab.
Press the button. Press the button.
Yeah, it is. It is off camera. Give me 1 second.
All right. Well, while Burb fixes that up, you know, we're gonna get set to talk about this tremendous matchup. It's Alex Kerr. It's Remy. It's a DAS match for the most part. Mart's already kind of letting us know that there's potential that we're going to see a grip switch going on level 28 from Remy. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see, but it's one for the ages, literally, where the young upstart Remy, a 2-time former upstart champion, will take on this tremendous legend in the Closet Tetris scene. So I'm looking forward to it. And Burb, if you fix your mic, then you can sum up whatever. I mean, you sounded fine to me before, but they're saying you're so low.
Do I sound louder? Because I did turn up I did crank up the gain a little bit. So hopefully I sound better. If not, I can do it again.
Danny will let us know. Although it's like 7 a.m. for Danny, and he's been staying up all night to watch Tetris, so I don't know if I can trust him.
Right? Yeah, you might not have the best judgment right now. So I mean, there you go. Right? I did my best. So.
All right, I'm gonna lower the music a smidge to help out with that audio issue. I think that should work.
Only like 10% more. Okay, so I can do it a little more.
I can
do it a little more.
I can bump you up a little bit more. There you go. I just don't want. I don't want to redline you.
Yeah, of course. You know, yeah, either one of us, right? You start redlining.
Listen, you gotta eat the mic, Burb. You gotta eat the mic here.
I gotta really eat the mic. Do I gotta pull a Czar Jordan?
There you go. I think that's the problem. See, it sounded so much louder now.
Yeah. Is that the issue? Like, scooched.
you gotta look at me. See, I got this mic arm here.
Yeah, just like
I can get leaning like this and start talking. Eat the mic. I'm eating the mic.
Eat the mic. Oh my god. So,
meanwhile, Chen in the chat is being a troll, but what else is new? Anyway, all right, so here we go. Yeah, cheeseburger that Mike says. TiVo it is. Yeah, cheeseburger that Mike. Anyway, all right, so Burb, let's get into the crux of the match that we're about to see here. This is going to be one for the all-time ages, and you've known Remy for a long time. Obviously, you know Alex Kerr, Lifetime Achievement Award winner, all his great accolades. Like, talk about the clash of the ages, literally, for these two, and what Remy represents in today's age and what Alex represents from the past.
Yeah, I mean, kind of summed it up there. Even, I mean, Alex Kerr is kind of the old guard, you know, he was a 2-time world finalist and lost, you know, losing to Jonas Neubauer both times, right, the late and great. And, you know, meanwhile, Remy, you know, he's had kind of an interesting history, right? You know, of course, being the son of someone who is, you know, incredibly caca, right? Of course, as we all know, but also, you know, somebody who like took a break from the game for quite a while. He was one of your faves back in 2021, if my memory serves, and you know, he kind of just stepped away for a bit, and then like a few years later came back. Is like, hey, I want my title back, and sure enough, he got it, right? And now it's just been grinding and grinding and grinding, and he's now, as mentioned, a 2-time Upstarts champion, the current Twitch TV champion who's been defending day in, day out, you know. And you and Omen had kind of touched on it earlier, but almost kind of taken after his dad, like, hey, anyone wants to fight me, I'll do it. I don't care. Anybody who wants to challenge me, like, I'll play. And he is, boy, has he done a good job with that. So I think just, and it's going to be a banger. I don't think there's any other words at this point.
Yeah, no, I mean, we certainly could have more words, and would have loved the players have words, but no promos for this one. They're just going to go straight into the match when it's time, and you know, Alex is still setting up, so once he's ready to go, then we are set. But I guess what we can do here, Burb, is we can stall a little bit. We can actually talk about last night's matches, right? Because you had some bangers, so let's do a recap from last night for those that are just joining and didn't watch. Sadly, I mean, you can watch the VOD, but it was tremendous. So let's kind of go over the matches from last night here. So Battle of Oklahoma, you kicked things off, and that was kind of surprising of an ending there with Matt and Kay Lovelace. Give us the recap.
Oh yeah, I mean, a kind of a thrilling not best of five, thrilling 5-game series, right? Of course it was best of 5, right? No, sorry, it was a 5-game series. You know, it kind of was a huge momentum shift halfway through, right? Matt kind of taking the early 2-0 lead, and you know, and all of a sudden Lovelace really started to figure it out, right? Started to get his momentum going. He was kind of having a lot of, you know, mechanical issues early on, and you know, it started to figure that out game 3, and then all of a sudden, right, it was really kind of his to lose, and he ended up pulling off the reverse sweep in what was honestly a very thrilling series to determine the second best player in Oklahoma.
Yeah, no, the second best player, because Scooty was on the comms with you to discuss that. It was, yeah, certainly a really interesting tale of the tape where it just seemed like Lovelace just was struggling in the first two, maybe the nerves on being in the big stage, and then gathered it together and then came back reverse sweep on the former Friendlies heavyweight champion. So certainly one to remember. And then we also had the Phenoms Championship with Phlox and Firedox, and honestly, Burr, I didn't see this one really coming to pass in the manner that it happened, but how dominant was Firedox last night?
Yeah, very much so. I mean, he came ready to play. He had some words too, and was fully prepared to back them up, right? You know, and it was kind of an early top out from Violet in that first game, right? But then after that, she really locked in, and it kind of became a much, you know, it's still, you know, playing her best, but still was like just not enough. Firedox was just, you know, I mean, he lived up to his namesake. He was on fire, dude.
Yeah, he really was. And it's like, you know, what more could you do from Phlox's side? But Firedox just, it was his night. He proved that the destiny was his to carry this belt. He was a former Upstart champion, now the Silver Championship. He gets it at the same show that he got the last one 2 years ago. So I think Reckoning is his place to be. And then we had this one. I mean, honestly, a lot of storyline, a lot of interesting things going on, real life stuff happening here, Burr, that, you know, kind of forced me to really do something I didn't want to do. But, you know, here we are. We had this match, Huff and TT, two loyal Friendlies players, play for a championship that I had to take away from Dan V because, you know, he just didn't give a rat's ass about us anymore. So I had to pull it away, and you saw history in the making.
Oh yeah, crazy, yeah, historic matchup. You know, it again, like I said, wasn't the match that we originally were gonna do to begin with, but I mean, boy, I think it worked out really great the way, you know, that it happened this way, right? You know, certainly if we were gonna see a record broken, Huff, of course, was gonna be involved in that. You know, for longest Friendlies game, I actually went back and checked the tape earlier. That game too, we had, you know, the longest game ever, highest combined score in Friendlies, all of Friendlies history. That game lasted like 30 minutes, just that game alone. So a very, very long, grueling series. And, you know, after that game too, you know, Huff was down 2-0 and almost pulled the Lovelace and came all the way back, you know, even after deciding halfway through, the players decided that they wanted to do a line cap because they were like, all right, I don't want to do any more. We don't need more historic games, right? We have places to be, so they kind of decided to go for a line cap, but it ultimately didn't matter. Still a very thrilling series, and yeah, TT able to lock in and get it done, man. It was great stuff.
Yeah, well deserved for Tetris Huff, you know, seem rejuvenated from that. I think maybe that could be a good sign that Huff is going to get locked in and ready for CTWC next weekend. So both of them will be there, and we'll have Burb. We're going to do the live coronation for Tetris time. He'll get the belt live on the stage in front of the world to see. We'll see that next Friday. Man, I can't wait. He deserves it. He deserves it. And then the main event last night was this craziness, this zaniness. The mind of Cogs Danny J is a place I never want to go to. and I Divide by Zero will tell you, yeah, I shouldn't want to go there either. But we made this happen. You got this done. The Families Championship, Chaos in a Bottle. Wow, what can you say more about it?
Not a whole lot. I mean, it was just very explosive, right? For lack of a better term. Actually, no, I think that's the perfect term, right? Very explosive matchup. And, the Scooty family able to retain their title, and really, and Scooty himself, not even really the story behind all of that. I mean, really, it was, nor was it Cox J. Oh my God, certainly not him. But no, Oma Red Star, Grandma Scooty really just absolutely locked in, got herself a personal best throughout that series of 365 all night long, and my word, just played out of her mind. She played really great, and honestly, I think was kind of almost the linchpin to that set. Getting it done. Of course, the Zero family able to take a game as well. We had Zero doing his thing, but and there was even, as we were kind of talking about earlier that I alluded to, there was almost a last-second chase down. Mark's family almost able to take a win. Lucy was just one Tetris shy, but just could not get the setup on 28 to make it happen. And it was just, oh man, it was just heartbreaker. It was heartbreaker. But honestly, a very fun series. I definitely, after we're done tonight, right? Because we got some bangers tonight too. But after tonight, I definitely recommend going back and watching that. It was just crazy.
No, without question. So yeah, check out on the VOD, as Burb mentioned. Tremendous. Yeah, the night was tremendous overall, and we're gonna try to replicate that here tonight. So let's get right into the facts of this one. Burb, the personal best scores for both players. The challenger for the Twitch TV title, Alex Gataru Kerr. 1,037,000 is his best. Remy the Rocket, Fave Fiverr from 2021, 1,001,400 is his best score. Match record, Alex 26-26. Mainly his matches take place over at CTWC, but he has played friendlies here, and he's played in several high-profile matchups, including one of the greatest of all time against Jeff in the once-in-a-lifetime match that now is almost 6 years old, Bird. You can believe that. That match happened almost 6 years ago. Jesus. And then on the right, that young gun who just got back in, as you mentioned, over the last 18 months, 179, 134. Mainly also plays over here in the friendlies and has been dominant. Elo ranking 1529 to 1658. And clearly a first-time ever match.
Yeah, you could argue this is a dream match too, at least for Remy. Certainly, certainly for him, it's a dream match.
And here we go. Players are in, and it's time to lock it up. We'll fix the names here momentarily. We got to go through. There it is. Right. It would have been professional. Would have done it right the first time. But
yes, Tetris disorganization. What would a super show be without it?
Well, I have to have a little disorganization. It can't look perfect, otherwise, then I drop my whole gimmick.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so it is time. Players, the warm-ups look like they may be completed, so we will get the seed in there for you. A dream match for the champion, the challenger, looking to make history and join his buddy, Mr. Jeffrey Moore, as the veterans that have held this title. So it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, Kingsman, says Chen. Oh, that's nice of you. Seed is going to be 95 FA E8 players. So when you're ready, the seed is 95 FA for free agent. EA for E8. Excuse me, E8. Like
not like EA Sports, right?
Not EA. I was about to say EA Sports, but yeah.
Yeah, I felt it coming.
E8. Yeah, I was gonna say it's in the game, but no, it's the letter E and the number 8.
Oh man, of course, Chen, you were the Bird Wizard. So there we go. Everybody getting love tonight. So here.
Danny says can't pin the scene because I pinned it already. Oh, that's right. Danny wants mod. Make a note. I gotta mod Danny later. I have the power to do it, but not on this login I have right now. I'll do it later. I'll do it live later.
Do it live!
All right. Remy is ready to go. He's typing something. Good luck, have fun, Kataro. It is an honor playing you. You knew it.
Yeah, Mart's the 100 bits. Paying on his son's behalf.
Yeah, thank you very much, Marty, for the 100 bits. Maybe I'll send that to Bird later.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's my paycheck for doing this.
Yeah, that's your 50 cents. You're welcome.
Yeah.
All right, so Alex, when you are ready, you know what to do. Imagine playing a legend. I mean, Mart's got to play for his 500th match. He got to play Alex T. So I mean, yeah, that's a pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty legendary.
And he almost won.
Yeah, that was a really fun match.
All right, Alex will hover 3, so that means we are ready to go. Seed is implemented. Chat will be counted down thanks to the Bird Wizard. Let's freaking go! The Twitch TV Championship is on the line.
We go with 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Game number 1. About to begin.
And Alex is offline. Internet hiccup. I'll try to get him back on real quick.
Oh my god. Immediately.
Alright, so Remy, keep going. We'll play this for the moment. Alex's internet has dissipated. Corion, I think, is in the house. Let's go. Good luck, good luck.
Oh, yeah.
Corion.
No, I'm excited for that match, of course. Yeah, everybody. That's what people are here for, too, right? That main event, King. Man, that's going to be a banger. That's going to be an absolute banger.
I think so, yeah. All right, we'll give it another 30 seconds to see if Alex's internet will return. If not, we'll have a top out. We'll restart when he's back online. So we'll give it another 30 seconds. We'll give one more refresh in a moment. Remy, keep going for now. Martz, I'm sure, is giving him the updates. Remy, man, keep playing until King tell me don't know to play no more, man. Don't give up yet. Don't give up. Got to believe, man. Yeah, he's offline. All right, so Remy, go ahead and top. March, tell him to top out. We'll wait for Remy, man. Game is no valid, man. You can top out, man. Unless you want to warm it up, you can warm it up, man.
There you go.
Okay,
yeah, incredible timing.
OBS crash. That's what it was. Not an internet issue. It's OBS crash.
Yeah.
So no problem.
God. I love OBS.
You know, well, I'm gonna just knock on wood here, Berg, because we're okay for now.
Yeah, right. My desk bit wood too, I think. Yeah, it is. There you go.
And, apparently, bad start. Remy didn't like those pieces, so better that it will restart. Yes, well, yes. Increase the seed. Yes, please. Increment, as they call it. And OBS is restarted now for Alex. You can see he was 20 lines in, and OBS decided to poop the bed. So go ahead and top out, Alex. Yep, and then increment your seed appropriately. First 2 characters should be incremented. Excuse me. So we'll go to A6. Should be A6. Will be the seed. And we'll just do a double check to make sure. A6 for Alex. A6 for Remy with that crazy stencil.
Yeah,
they're
or
ready
so
to go.
it appears. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who Mart's paid to do that, but whatever. All right, Burb, let's do it again. Take 2 on game number 1.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Hey, all right. We're good here. Seemingly. But yeah, no, I hope hopefully Martz didn't pay anybody for that stencil job, because I mean, honestly, if he did, he should probably get his money back. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I paid the SM83 Alex to do it, man. I thought he did a good job, but apparently not. I'll have to ask for a refund. Oh, Judy, I need a refund.
Yeah, no, there you go. That live, mic'd up version of exactly what is happening right now at the Mart's household. But you know, what else is happening at the Mart's household though? Right? Is this opening game? It's the Twitch TV Championship, man. Right? It is. Right? In more important news, right? Remy is off and running, and you know, as mentioned, yeah, big match for him. Certainly, you know, as he said, it's an honor for him to be playing. You know, one of the OGs, man. Right? One of the world's best OGs, man. You know, certainly again a two-time world finalist, and you know, man of many accolades from the old guard. Certainly, very fun stuff happening at the Mart's household right now.
Oh, you know it. You know that. He's got Remy playing the legend Alex Kerr. He's got the Canadians playing in the Eastern Conference Finals. So there's a lot going on in the Mart's household. You're right. It is quite the event of the weekend for them. But certainly, you know, the highlight here for Remy. He's a former two-time Upstart champion. We've seen him grow up literally before our eyes. As I kind of mentioned, he started playing late in 2020, became the Upstarts champion at our very second, actually it was the third Super Show, because we had one right before it that's been discontinued, but the third Super Show, Revolution in 2020. He beat Rory for the Upstarts championship after Rory defeated his dad, you know, at the very first Super Show. So it's very funny how these things kind of work themselves out. And, Rory's an interesting character, but Remy certainly held the brand.
Oh, Alex. Oh, boy, that's going to be an early tap out. Oh, my God.
And there you go. Alex, unfortunately, 117,000 points is not going to go anywhere. Remy at 185 is going to take game one in this one. So, tough break. You know, Alex is warming up here. He probably hasn't played Tetris in months, because he usually only warms up like a week before. So this is kind of his warm-up timing anyway.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's kind of what it was back then, right? Like they all just kind of didn't really play much throughout the year. You know, they didn't really have, they didn't have the online tournaments, right? They just kind of, started playing like maybe like a month or two out. You know, that was just what everybody did back then. So.
Yeah, Alex like, why did nobody have the crash earning? I was playing better then. And Alex, sorry, but we have to do it. We have to do it here. I'm gonna give you some marks for you.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Alex Kitaru Kerr had to
had to get that sound bite.
He had to get that sound bite of all of them. I mean, I can give him a bird one too while we're at it.
Come on, man!
There you go. You know which one it was. All right, let's count them down.
I could have just said it live.
You could have, but there we go. Count it down for them.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We continue on with game number 2.
Yeah. Double L's to start, and interesting enough, they placed them in the same spot. Did you see that?
I did. Yeah, it's always fun. Yeah, just seeing. That's what I like about the same piece sets too. Is just being able to see, how the players handle. Well, you kind of get the clone trick sort of situation where sometimes they'd really handle it the same way. You kind of get the great minds think alike, but also at other times, you kind of get to see the differences in the way they think too.
Yeah, and it turns out that Remy's version of the stack there worked out better, as he got the Tetris, Alex didn't. So Alex at 6,000 to Remy's 30,000, but eventually Alex gets the long ball. Oh, Alex! Oh, what? I thought Alex was setting up for a Vitz, but then it was only 3 tall. I was like, oh, what are you doing?
Yeah. Look after Dan V there. Anyway.
We'll talk about that guy. Persona non grata around here. We'll talk about the Twitch TV title. The champion's on the right. It is the Rocket Remy with the Donkey Kong shirt on. The legend Alex right there on your screen, prepping himself. He's got a lot of things going on. He's practicing NES Tetris now in preparation for the World Championship. He's also directing and will be participating in the Tetris with the Grandmaster 4 Absolute Eye Championship. That's returning, Burb. It was a great tournament last year. We saw Green Tea take the championship, but there's a lot of contenders this year that are coming in that are TGM mains, and I think it's not going to be easy for Alex or Green Tea to try and get back into the top 8.
Oh, certainly not. I mean, that was a fun show last year for sure. You know, again, watching Green Tea get it done. You know, I mean, as mentioned, yeah, some of those names this year, people like Silly Shark, I think, would have a pretty good shot. You know, so certainly, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a good show. I think that's all there is to it. It's gonna be a great show, and I know Alex on the left there will be a big part of that. Whether it's because he wins or just because it runs smoothly.
Absolutely, yeah. Team Japan is coming out again, so Green Tea's bringing a bunch of more friends like Sight. We're gonna get SQR returning. It's unbelievable. We haven't seen SQR in forever.
Oh, I know.
Suki and Yashichi. There's quite a number of Japanese contingent that are trying to, you know, vie for those top 8 spots. So it'll be interesting to see how that all shakes out next Friday. That's happening next Friday, right after qualifiers are done. We're gonna have the TGM4 championship. But right now, we've got the Twitch TV championship. It's 166 for Alex, 221 for Remy. Burb, the Rocket, looking strong.
Yeah, I mean, he's just doing what he has to right now. I mean, and he's kind of like among the few players that has got to play in multiple nights in a row at these super shows. You know, usually you kind of just get the one match, but he had the honor of playing in the Families matchup last night, and I would argue, I'm sure he would argue too, that he wasn't necessarily playing at his best, and, you know, it kind of worked out, you know, that the, you know, rest of his family kind of dropped the ball too. But, you know, I think for Remy, could have been seen as his warm-up as Alex. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my goodness, another early top, man.
He was waiting for that long bar, and it just came way too late. You saw it, it just came at, you know, when he just like top it out, he's like, oh, there's nothing else I could do. An unfortunate early top out again for Alex. He's shaking off the Tetris rust here, Burb. And what better way to do it now than, you know, the next week?
In a title match. Yeah.
Just get it all out now. Yeah, just get it all out now. It's Tetris Friendlies, who cares, right? So game number 2 will go to the Rocket Remy, and he is now on match point to defeat the legendary Kitaru.
Yeah, so certainly, yeah. He'll find his groove. I have no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, without question. And like I said, if he doesn't find it tonight, it's okay. He'll find it next week.
Yeah, when it really mattered.
All right, got ready from both players. Burb, let's try to do it again. It's game number 3. Can Alex stay alive, or will the Rocket be dominant once more?
Here we go with 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And L's again to start, but this time it's the T that follows. And you're getting...
There we go. That T is where their stacks diverge.
Yeah. It was pretty close to the first, like, 4 or 5 pieces, and then...
Well, I'm told that we forgot the soundbite, by the way, so I guess this time I could do it live. Come on, man! There you go.
Oh, we could have done this one, too. This is a popular one.
No!
All right, we could have done the GD one, so...
Yeah, there you go.
You know, usually, Burb, I don't bring the sound effects store with me on super shows because just the games are so good. But this match... No problem. It's open. It's open for the week.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. I feel like I barely had to use it at all. People were trying to want me like, oh, come on, you gotta get the GD no sound effect. I'm like, I am not playing the GD soundbite for a player who reached level 96. Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, that was intense. I was watching that while I was picking up dinner because I dropped the family off this weekend. Yesterday to the airport. They're on a trip. Well, I'm going to go on my trip at the same time, so it was pretty crazy. My wife was like, are you sure you're not want to come with us? We're going to Europe. It's like, we're going to go travel. We're going on a cruise and stuff like that. We're going to go see the Vatican. I said, no, I'm going to go see TWC.
Wow, priorities, man.
Priorities, man. Yeah, you know, well, that conversation didn't go so good at first, but...
Oh, I can't imagine not. I can't imagine so.
Yeah, but, you know, she understands. She understands that, you know, this is a special time. Got to be there.
I mean, yeah, as Vince would say, it's our Christmas, you know?
Yeah, how could I miss Christmas and Hanukkah all wrapped up into one?
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Alex has surpassed, you know, any previous score, so he's at 188,000 now, has reached 211. You know, it's possible here, Burb, that, you know, Alex, like one of the last few times he's been on here was like in the best of 99. He might have thought they were playing with the 100,000 rule. He's like, wait a second, don't I get a restart? No. We're the best.
Like, don't we get a mulligan? Come on.
Those are the best of 99. Which Verb is returning this summer. He said, no, I did. I know it wasn't true. It's returning this summer, Burb. It's returning this summer. Matt Martin confirmed he is returning to defend his best of 99 title. So as he prepares for the Jonas Cup, which I believe he's planning on attending. But who's the opponent going to be? That's still being worked out. Final negotiations are in place. And there's a few people on my list here that certainly will be fun to watch all summer long going against Matt.
Yeah, I mean, that series last summer with him and Batboy was just, honestly, probably the most even set we've ever had of Best of 99. And that was a very fun watch. I mean, if it's anything like that, it's going to be a banger.
Absolutely. So we'll see. Stay tuned for announcement. After CTWC, you'll find out who will be playing in the Best of 99 Summer Series that will begin. Time-wise, we're going to try for the first week of July. So stay tuned for that. 300,000 to 336. Alex Kerr with the lead. He's found his groove here, Burb. He's looking good.
Yeah. First lead of the series. I mean, this is, if it's going to happen, now's the time to do it. You know, when you're down 2-0, your back is against the wall. That's the time, right? What better time than now?
The time is now. No waiting. But the Rocket, certainly, as you mentioned, what a performance he had last night in the lead up also to the families match from last night. He also was like keeping up with the rollers. Like he was hanging in there for Scooty. He was, closing in on Zero and stuff like that. He basically carried the Martz family to getting some game wins in those matches. And I mean, that speaks volumes of the caliber of DAS player that Remy is.
Yeah, and I mean, he, as mentioned, right, his kind of picked up the rolling a little bit himself. You kind of saw in his warm-up was doing a bunch of 29 play, and while it's obviously going to take a bit more practice for him to really dial that in, because I mean level 29 is notoriously difficult, but certainly, I mean, he's showing some signs. He's showing some flashes, right, of some strong 29 play to come, down the road.
428 for the Rocket, 442 for Alex. So this game is getting a little necky. We love to see it.
Yeah, certainly with that guy on the left, right? One of the neckiest necks, right?
One of the greatest necks of all time, without question.
So yeah, we love to see it.
Getting close to the
approaching
transition. Oh, look at the delayed.
Oh, Jinx.
Jinxed.
Right. Oh my God. So yeah, it's gonna get tight here as we get to the 19 speed. It is less than a Tetris the difference. This is what we came for. This is what we were hoping for the whole series.
I think we're going to be very pleased, if Alex can get this 19 going. It's always kind of difficult, like depending on how much time maybe he was warming up. 19 can be jarring from the 18 speed, so we'll see. But Alex, 500 to 1,000, great game for him. Very strong 18 start. Remy at 490 transition. He clears it up and gets the Tetris right after. 516. Alex at 528. Here we go, Burb. It's level 19. The Legend versus the Rocket for the Twitch TV Championship.
Yeah, Alex looking much stronger now. He's dialed in now. He's getting himself all squared away, trying not to get too risky. That 19, as mentioned, we don't know how long he was warming up, but now it's looking pretty solid here. There's a Tetris down the middle. We're going to 563 is going to maintain this very small lead as the Rocket is still hot on the heels.
Center rail Tetris for Alex. They'll go to 591. The Rocket 561. Remy is ahead in the line count, but depending on, if somebody's getting slowed down or scoring, could be something to watch as we get closer to the end. We'll see how good Remy's rolling is. If he's doing a plan to do a grip switch, Mart said potentially could see that on level 28, and the Rocket getting a little high now, Burb.
Oh boy. Oh my God, got that over barely. So he's got some cleanup to do here, and that's gotta be music to Alex's ears, man, because that's gonna allow him to really start pulling away here. 673 to 622. It is the challenger with the lead.
That's gonna clear double. And see, makes an adjustment there. Didn't get the piece sequence that he wanted. And you can see, that hangarang T is a problem.
get anything for the right. No, not gonna come, but this is not over. We got a chase down coming up here, King. We need 680.
So Martz, I'm sure, is shouting at Remy. 680, man! You need 680,000 points. You'll beat Alex Kurt, man. I can't believe it. You do it. Come on, Remy. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that household is very, very loud right now. But yeah, but honestly, that's got to be like CTWC prep, man, right? You're going to have the whole crowd, right? The whole crowd around you.
676. 79. He just needs a burn. Will he do it in style like Matthew James Bucco told you? No, he'll just take the triple. Or a double, technically. It was a double, and that is it. The Rocket has done it, Burb. He'll take a clean sweep over the legendary Alex Kataru Kerr. The third game certainly was the best game, but the Rocket too strong. GG's.
Yeah, very strong performance there. I mean, he did what he had to.
And Martz is saying he's waiting for the grip switch, so we'll take a look at that. You'll see Remy, his hands kind of out of focus. Don't really have too much camera work we can see, but you see he's got a dash grip going right now. So what you'll see next is that if we go to level 28, will he switch grip? Something maybe he's been practicing on the side. And I guess trying to find the time where to do it. That's the hard part.
Yeah, he's trying to do it safely. Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, there we go. Found it.
Got one more burn to go before we go to level 20. You see the J just got zipped all the way inadvertently. And here it is, level 29 play for the Rocket.
Yeah, can you get this 5-tab? No, seemingly not. But I mean, you could see, I mean, again, you see kind of flashes of it, right? But obviously, 29's hard. 29's really hard. So certainly some practice in his near future.
Certainly, and I'm sure we'll see more of that in some high-profile matches as the Twitch TV champion has been defended, and he'll retain once again. Let's ring the bell, Charlie. And there we go. We're on the winner's screen. It is the Rocket, Remy, man. He's done it. We're getting a neck here, Burb, in honor of Alex Kerr. So it is neck and neck, but the Rocket is the benefactor of it. He's talking some trash. He says, "Oh man, I didn't think it was going to be as easy as this, but no problem. Thank you, Alex, for letting me defeat you, and I can now put that in my resume. Daddy, hey, guess what? I beat a legend. You still not." Tremendous. And so good. Thank you, Alex, for coming in to do that. Hopefully that was your warm-up for CTWC, and now you'll be ready to go next weekend when you qualify at the World Championships. And let's see if I can get Remy's face proper here. There it is. Right. Let's go. We can fix this up. This is.
Yeah, there we go. Crouch it down a little bit.
He's like sneaking in there. There's that March stencil. Blah. Right, there it is. Sorry. There's the Rocket. He's got a good face in there. Congratulations to you, Remy. Faye Fiver forever. Very proud of him.
Oh, yes. And, hopefully for Alex Kerr, right? As he got to make gold bracket now, right? You're right, Alex. You're gonna make gold bracket, right? Like,
of course, right? The new point system will allow Alex to make the gold bracket.
Yes, exactly.
So, but yeah, GG's. Thanks again for Alex for coming out. He's a good sport for doing that, making the dream come true for Remy. I know that was a big deal for him. Remy had to. So get this, Bert. Remy had to get permission to leave work early today, because usually he's not available until like 8:30 Eastern. He had to get special permission so he can leave work early so he can come play Alex. Can you believe that?
Oh my God, he takes after his old man, dude. Mr. left the hospital to come play on Monday Night Mayhem
for your show, right? Not for my show. For your show, he did it. I cannot, Mademoiselle Nurse. I cannot miss the Monday night. You can take the IV out. I'll be back and just put it back in like nothing happened.
Yeah, seriously, man. Like father, like son, dude.
that family's tremendous. I love the Mars family. I always love making fun of them too. So good stuff there. Good stuff. But Burb, man, oh man, we got 3 matches done. There's only one more to go. It's a big one. It's the friggin' big one. It's gonna be the tag team dream match, the one everybody's been waiting for. Everybody staying up late over in Europe. You're not going to want to miss this. Stay up a little bit longer. We're going to get this match started shortly. Burb. I mean, what more could you say, man? This is the dream match of dream matches. When, this has been going on for 4 friggin' years, right? This has been going on for 4 years. This whole entire storyline of these individuals. And it's been kind of heated up over the last 18 months. It started with the dream match of Green Tea and Sharky getting to play in 2022. They had, honestly, one of the best Friendlies matches of all time, with the clutch dig from Green Tea in game number 4 to his max out win in game number 5 to beat the Shark. Tremendous. And then years later, we get Sharky and Corion for the first time ever to play. And then we bring in Corion and Green Tea and Sharky to play a triple threat match, which was tremendous. Corion victorious on both of those ends. Then Joseph Saley comes in, says, I'm back. Can I get a match? Why not do it at Rivals against one of his greatest rivals in Corion? The respect given there, Joseph dominant. And now the finale comes together. Burb, I've been cooking this for 4 years, and here we go. We're ready to serve it. What a match we're going to see.
Yeah, silver platter, man. This is... man, it's going to be this is going to be one of the best Tetris matches of all time. Like, just hands down, bar none, right? And, and as you would hope, right, for a match that we've worked on for 4 years, right? I mean, that's what you would hope. But, no, I mean, it's just... The return of Joseph Saley has just been... kind of, it was almost, I mean, that's not entirely out of nowhere, but kind of, I think for a lot of the general audience, kind of out of nowhere, right? He's just like, hey guys, I'm done with school, I'm done with all that stuff, I'm back, right? And when I watched him do his, his very first qualifier coming back, I forget how many months ago it was at this point, it was a while ago, but when he did his qualifier for the Tap Masters tournament, it looked like he had never freaking left, man. Like, it was crazy. He'd gone for years, and it looked like he hadn't even left. So, I think this is just going to be tremendous. I mean, just on that alone, of course, Sharky and Green Tea, I mean, what more can you say? Some of the best ass players in the world, right? And it's certainly, they play like it, right? And certainly they'll bring the heat, as will Corion, right? It's just, there's nothing more to be said.
Indeed. This is going to be one for the ages. And for some of you out there, you don't know, but there was a test run we did last week with the 4 of them doing this, and if they can recreate that magic that we did in the test run, if they could do it again tonight, you will probably see one of the best Friendlies matches ever. That's how good that test run was. God. It's Green Tea, it's Sharky, Corion, JD. It's a tag team match, Team USA versus Team Japan. It's going to be coming up in moments, but before we head on over there, let's do a few things. We got Burb. Again, thank you so much for hosting last night. You did a tremendous job. Former Monday Night Mayhemmer, now you're a Friday Night Fighter. Why don't you plug your stuff, tell us all your good things, and when we'll see you soon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's still weird, honestly. Like, I will still be like, all right, next up on Monday Night Mayhem, right? Every once in a while, I'll still slip up. But, it's what happens when you do it for 5 years. But no, Friday Night Fights, you could, catch me, well, first of all, you'll catch me at CTWC. You'll catch, actually, both of us at that way. It's both of us at CTWC, right? As, if you're watching Championship Sunday, a week from tomorrow, right? You're going to get these 2 Yahoos here for Top 16. It's going to be an absolute blast. I know I'm excited for that. You'll hear me probably at other points as well. I don't remember exactly what the schedule is. I'll have to look again. But that said, I'll be at CTWC. Come say hi, as per always. And then, yeah, we'll be back, afterwards for Friday Night Fights, King and Colin and I kind of rotating through all of that good stuff, right here, wherever you're watching right now. And, if you're ever bored, if you're ever really, really bored, I do sometimes stream at my Twitch channel, The Burb Wizard. So you can get that kind of intermittently whenever I find the time, which has been actually a little bit more lately. So
yeah, I see you had your Pokemon adventures there. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. I played Platinum Kaizo. It's been a nightmare for all the right reasons. So.
All right, well, as long as you're enjoying it, that's all that matters.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, it's for the right reasons.
For the right reason, that's all that matters indeed. All right, so thanks a lot, Burb, for coming in. Yeah, you and I will be back on Championship Sunday for the Top 16. You've got a lot of hosting duties that weekend as well. We got you, for some Round Zero action and You'll also be behind the scenes doing a lot of stuff. So tremendous. It's always a great
yeah.
hand. And proud of you as always. You know, you're a lead commentator, and it's well deserved for you. You've done tremendous over these years.
Oh, thanks, man. And hey, thanks for having me on as always. I mean, it's always an honor to be part of this. It's always a lot of fun, so I appreciate it.
Of course, yeah. All right. So thanks so much. I'll see you.
Yeah, see you in a few days.
All right, folks. So there you go. We got the pomp circumstances out of the way. Burb, get out of here, because we got one more match to go, and we're gonna bring in a legend to come and call this one for me. You can't have all these legends and not have a legendary commentator do it. Chris Tang will be here for the finale. He'll get the match with the King. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna get it set. We're gonna take an ad break. And we're waiting on our other two players. Team Japan is in. They're ready to go. Team USA, come on down. Match time will be coming up shortly. All right, folks. We are back from ad breaks. We should be almost ready to go. Just waiting on one more player to join. And then we'll get this one started in moments. I will have our guest commentator, Chris Tane, joining in moments as well. I'm just going to do a couple things real quick. So I'll just change a couple of things. I guess the first thing that we should do is let me promote something. Let me be a good host and promote what we're doing here. Again, let's make sure we're promoting this. It is our campaign for Stand Up to Cancer has begun. Another collaboration for the third year in a row. We're very proud to work with this outstanding organization. They do so much to help fund the cancer research, and every dollar counts. Very simple, as you can see right there. You can use exclamation point SU2C to go ahead and go to our Tiltify link, where you can do the contributions directly there. We've had a couple of good contributions that have come in at the moment, so we want to shout them out. Obviously, we're still sitting at $12.11, thanks to the contributions from Tyler and Cox Danny J. So thank you so much there. You certainly can add to more. Our goal is $2,500. We're going to kick things off this weekend. We're going to go into CTWC for the campaign. We're going to go all the way to the Jonas Cup. We want to beat that $2,500. Last year, we got $2,800 into the Tiltify donation. So, you know what? Let's try to beat that again. We're over $5,000 running in the last 2 years that we've done this. So let's continue it again. Let's keep showing that the classic Tetris community cares and that we can stand up to cancer $1 at a time. So do your part if you can. Obviously, there's a lot that we ask of you. We also do ask for the Matcherino, which is going on right now too. It's $134.86. Got some more contributions coming in. Thank you, Amy N6669. Hey now, or Amin, might be Amin, not Amy N. Excuse me, Amin6669. Apologies. 25-cent contribution for the coupon code, and then JNV11 using the 2 coupon codes that were there. Thank you so much for claiming them. You can also do direct contributions as well to that as we continue to grow the prize before CTWC 2026. And I'm going to go ahead and do some promotion here because this match is tremendous. This is a dream match for the ages. Corion and Green Tea team up to play against Joseph and Sharky. And along with that, we had a big announcement that went on the socials not too long ago that kind of announced the return of the legend himself. So why don't we go ahead and play that, and then I'll come back with Chris Tang, and we'll talk about this match and its importance and the stats, hopefully. So give it just a moment.
Is that a world record? One of the greatest players of all time, Joseph.
Completely mastered it and dominates everybody here.
And
Four absolutely cracked individuals will go 2v2 in a tag team match.
yay, 1.1.
Yes. Oh, extra Tetris! And level 30! Yay, perfect game!
5 overs, 4 Z's to spire, 3 double flips, too many misdrops, and an S burst into 19.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait. No. All right, top score though. Top score.
There you go. Tremendous, man. Wow. This is, again, like I said, a match for the ages. I can't wait. And we're not. The wait is almost over, honestly. The wait is almost over. I'm about to call a good friend of mine right now so we can bring him in and get him set for what is certainly going to be a match of the ages. It'll be the great Chris Tang. Once again, joins me for this outstanding battle. So we'll have him on in just a moment. The great Chris Tang again joins me.
Hello.
That he's here. There you go, Chris. Welcome in.
Hello. Is this working? We did not do any tech test to see if this would work. So.
Oh, it's working.
Either it works or it doesn't.
Oh, it's working.
Okay.
Yep. Just had to lower the mic a little bit because I forgot Burbs was low, so yours is perfect. So I had to lower that a little bit. And we can go ahead and go right to this scene because you sent me a video that we can have you on camera with me. That's great, Chris. Welcome in. I got to share a screen with you. Yeah, I got to share a screen with you too.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if the camera works either, so
it's working. Oh, it's working perfect. No, you're perfect. You're beautiful. We see everything. And it's tremendous. Thank you so much for joining me, and I should be able to see the screen properly on your end. So, Chris, I mean, wow, what a treat we're going to get right before CTWC. We're less than 7 days away, less than a week, 6 days really, if you're counting it, to this tremendous event that we're going to have, and this is the coup de grace. We talked about this is the Wrestlemania of our kingdom here, the Friendlies universe, I call it. And what a treat we're getting. We're getting 4 individuals that have meant so much to the community as a whole and what they've done in the past and currently in the present. And we're going to see them all together for the finale of this long-running story that's been going on nearly 4 years.
It's been a long-running story, but it looks like it's getting a continuation. And, like everybody says, the return of Joseph Staley, it sounded like it came out of nowhere, but if you go into any CTWC chat or any kind of classic Tetris community, people always leave the comment, Joseph Staley, when's he coming back? It's been hyped up. It's been in people's imaginations, just lodged in our consciousness, for years and years now, and that time is now. And that's huge. That's huge for our community. It's huge for our scene. Someone who brought us into the current era is coming back, and having an event like this that brings all of that together. Team Japan with Corian and Green Tea, 2 definite fan favorites. Corian really being the catalyst for bringing a new style of play, the hyper tapping. Even though it wasn't new, he was sort of the one to kind of put that question in: is there a way to beat Jonas? And then Joseph was the one to carry that torch and use that hyper tapping and break through and become the next generation. And now we have the next generation on top of the next generation. We have players like Sharky even still pushing DAS to its very limit. So our scene is healthier than ever. And now that we have the return of Joseph Staley on everybody's lips here in 2026. 2026, we've been doing this for a while now.
You've been doing it a lot longer than me, right? I mean, I'm still a young buck in this game, right? But you're, the first ever Lifetime Achievement Award winner. You've been doing it since day one, and honestly, we're so honored that you continue to do it. And we're going to see you again next week. So this is kind of like the warm up for you to get in and
that's right.
Catch up on all what's going on. So this is exciting. And yeah, the return of Joseph is really the biggest thing. And on our socials that exploded, a lot of people have been commenting that. So where do you think that Joseph is, going to hold up in an era now that's full of rollers? And I know he's dabbled with it. I don't know if he's fully going to bring it to the table next week, but certainly, his tapping has proven that he can play with rollers.
Yeah. And we have seen tappers go deep. And having one of the first players to really push tapping to where it's never been before. Maybe Joseph can do it again. We'll see another new era of hyper tapping, or maybe he'll stick with the rolling and learn that. I mean, there's different ways to approach the problem, but as Joseph is a legend and he's really quite the one to have ushered in this next generation of players who took up the rolling. He's got something. Um, Even though he has nothing to prove, it would be really nice to see him approach the problem and solve it, and to see Joseph once again maybe being the first to break 3 wins beyond what Jonas was able to do in his era.
Yeah, no, certainly, there's opportunity for several individuals. So you got Joseph, opportunity to do that. Dog is back again, looking
Yeah.
to do that, right? His first.
Dog and Alex are both in contention to get in that 3.
Absolutely, yeah, and we saw Scooty today, play tremendous as well. So there's a lot of really great contenders. We have a healthy new group. You'll see this year, Chris. There's a lot of players that have been really getting themselves into a higher level this year, as far as online play is concerned, and they're making their way out now to the live event. So you're gonna get that feel. I think 2026 may be the year that you get that sense of what we saw in 2019, where you got all these veterans that come out, and then there's a new group of people that start getting upsets after upset after upset. That might happen this year.
Yeah, and the other thing that's interesting about this year is we are having a format change for our quals. And that brings about, when we revised the rules, the last time we had a massive rule revision was 2016, Boom Tetris for Jeff year. That was the first year that we had same piece sets. And that was revolutionary for what we did, was because it really brought the question of skill was no longer a question. You had the same piece sets. It was completely fair as an even playing field. A lot of people have wanted the skill ceiling to be there for quals. So now that we have that, and I know that we had to test it and we had to make sure it was really legit, to make sure that it was a good format. And I had my own reservations about it. And one of the things that I wanted to see was I didn't want the max out to be disrespected. And they made max outs worth 2 points. And that was huge to me. And that gave me my stamp of approval that I really felt it needed to respect the max out and actually still give players who might only be able to make a max out or are gunning for a max out to still feel like they're in it.
Absolutely.
So with the rule changes going into this year, it is going to be a huge year for our scene in general, with slight format changes, returns of legends. I am so hyped for this, and who shows up, and new generation coming in that got inspired by the last generation, which got inspired by the Joseph Saley generation, which got inspired by the generation before that. I just love to see it, and we are really in that place, like you said, kind of like 2019, which came about from 2016. Here we go again in 2026.
The winds of change could be approaching, and certainly this matchup will give us that vibe of a lot of the old and maybe some new along the way. So we're excited. Let's go take a look, Chris, at the stats of the players so we can get this one started. We've got ourselves Team USA, comprising of the great Sharky. He can do it all. He commentates, he plays, he organizes. He's a renaissance man, all in one. Personal best of 1.254 million score. Has a match record of 211 to 154. As a DAS player, that is a tremendous record to own when you're playing at such a high level. ELO ranking is 1785 and is a 3-time national DAS champion for the CTM brand. Joseph, his tag team partner, personal best of 1.439 million score, has a match record of 78 and 19. So pretty dominant in his limited play, especially since the last few years he's not been really playing any matches. ELO ranking of 2,061, still in the tops of the rankings there. 2-time world champion is the notable achievement. For Team Japan, the legendary Grandmaster Koryan, 1.3 million score. Personal best of a match record of 110 and 31. I mean, still outstanding to look at that number there, Chris, when you see the wins and losses from someone that was so dominant in that era, especially the online when he was very active. Still can go today. ELO ranking of 1904 and a CTBC finalist. For Green Team, personal best of 1.195 million score, match record of 32 and 11. ELO ranking of 1797 and made the top 4 of CTWC back in 2018, which was the year that it all changed.
yeah, just this lineup, when you see the names here, they're so foundational for where we are today. I mean, you take one or two people away from that, and we don't have a 2026 if you think about it. So, wow, just the past, present, and future right here on one board, and we're gonna get to see them play it out, in team format. It's gonna be exciting. There they are.
And there they are. Team USA on the left, JD and Sharky. Japan on the right, Green Tea and Corian. We're going to get a refresh on the screen here just a moment because I know Green Tea had to fix something. So we're just going to do a quick refresh, see if his camera returns. 1, 2, 3, and I have to bump Sharky's camera real quick. And there it is. All right. We got him. Everybody's here. Everybody's ready. Chris, what an outstanding match we're gonna witness. This is really a testament to the trials and tribulations that we go through, but certainly the technology that we can do something like this, thanks to an extra chance from Yobi, where this program will combine the scores and give us a team total so that we can do this without having to try to do manual calculations and break out the abacus or whatever. This is tremendous. we get everything on screen here.
I used to have to do that in my head, man. It was not fun on stage in the early days. Yeah, no, it's great having the technology to pull this off, and it's something that we all built together. You build the demand for it, and then Yobi really stepping up and meeting the needs and allowing us to have this, not just for online, but for live events as well.
Indeed. No, this is tremendous. And, where would be without his help doing this, right? It would be not the same. And this is going to be epic. So, players, I put the seed in the chat for you to reference. That'll be the seed that we're going to use. It'll be double A. So, we're going to get double A to start E5 22. So, it's AA for an attitude adjustment for you wrestling fans out there. E5 22. And last bit of business here, Chris, before we get this one almost underway. Got to go over the rules for maybe people that are coming to watch this for the first time, not familiar with how this all works out. Let's cover the rule set here. Very simple. Teams of 2 will play for the highest combined score. So you'll see players have individual boxes that they have scores enabled there, and then on the top score will be the combined one. The differences will be shown throughout the match. If one player tops out, their partner will continue to play until they have topped out or surpassed the other team's score. Each player may pick to play on any level, so from levels 15 through 19 are eligible to play. So that could be something interesting we may see someone try to do as a strat. Otherwise, first team to reach 3 points will be crowned the winner of the tag team match.
And it's interesting that you said that there was a test that they did. I
Yes.
guess to make sure that this was all working.
Of course.
That sounds pretty cool. Like that was.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to hear that. So I don't know, I'll have to ask you maybe in person, like how that went.
Well, we'll talk about it tonight. We'll talk about it tonight. Yeah, that might be not for nothing. But we're working on getting that Patreon launched. Hopefully, that might be a Patreon exclusive we do. So if you want to watch the test run, that was recorded. Sharky also has a recording of that. That might be a Patreon exclusive.
Oh, that's sweet. That's a good idea. I really like that idea. Behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes. Get the jank and pay for it. All right, a lot of good lucks. Have funds are being exchanged in there. We have all 4 readies, Chris. This is the main event of Reckoning Night number 2, the Friendlies Wrestlemania event. I'm here with you. The countdown will be yours. Let's do it.
Do you want it 10 or 5 or?
It'll be a 5. Let's go.
All right. 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris.
TLZ, TLZ, TLZ. We got them all, Chris. We got same pieces. We're underway. What a match.
Yeah, do you have more wrong seed entries for 4 players than 2, I wonder? But, when it goes smoothly, I guess that's what matters, right?
Indeed. So, yes, Chris, we did do a test run of this format with all 4 players since, not everyone is familiar with an Extra Champ program, so we want to make sure that it goes off without a hitch so you can get this match perfectly set. And they were all fantastic. Every single one of them did a great job in calibration. They got the cameras working, and we did a test run. We did a best of 3. And let me tell you, game number 3 was beyond phenomenal. The other first 2 were pretty good, but game number 3 was amazing. And I hope if we can get even like 75% of that game happen here, we will all be astonished.
Yeah, nice. So I'm seeing some great play here. Green Tea like playing just really clean right now. Out of all of the players up there, I think I've seen him play the least. I mean, I watched Tap Masters for Joseph, but Green Tea hasn't been in a competition like that format, like a full bracket, in a very long time. So it's good to see Green Tea still able to play so clean. Look at that stack on the left. And yeah, Corian doing really well too. Everybody across the board here is scoring pretty well. I mean, we're pretty much neck and neck to start for a team match. That's impressive as it is.
Yeah, indeed. Corian's going to get a dirty Tetris over on the left side to save that. And then the long bar here, a Tetris as well. You can see a little bit of a sigh of relief from the veteran on the bottom right over there. Corian with 135,000 points. Green Tea at 155,000 points. Combined score, you can see at the top there, 292,000. Now going up and up, and then you'll see on the underneath that score is the deficit or the lead that they have. So right now, Team USA with the lead here, Chris 305, with Joseph's 180 and Sharky's 125.
But yeah, it's starting to go back and forth. I mean, there's still like even a team battle is 1 Tetris away from each other. You figured the gap would be 2, but it's actually just hanging in there at 1 Tetris deficit right now.
Tetris for Joseph.
And yeah, Sharky was doing some amazing delayed burns there. I mean, at first I was wondering if it was just, traffic on the board, but he got that cleaned up real fast.
Yeah, he definitely did. Meanwhile, Joseph is the overall leader in score at 249. Green Tea right behind at 230. Corian at 210 and Sharky at 182. So that, again, this is the format that is really a lot of fun, Chris, because it's like, if one player is doing well and the other's kind of struggling, it averages out, and then it kind of lets the opponent stay within striking distance to be able to try to catch quickly. And when you get Tetrises flying with all 4 players, you're going to see scores fluctuate pretty heavily.
Yeah, and also since, you're in a team format, you can afford to mitigate your risk a little bit because, if your other partner is having a strong game, then you might make a safer choice that might otherwise put you in danger if your team score is far behind. So I think, if you really min-max everything and the players are really aware of what's going on in the match, they can take advantage of that.
And people are wondering, what's Joseph doing? Is he tapping? Is he rolling? Well, let's see if we can get his camera fixated a little bit more so you can see right there. He's got his tapping.
Vibration, yeah.
He's got his tapping grip going, so that's what he's going to rock with at the moment. Maybe he'll surprise us and say, hey, I'm going to try something different. But for right now, feeling comfortable. And you know what, Chris? Like, if you're used to playing a play style and you want to see where your metal's at, right? I think for JD, if anything more, he'd want to try to see, does his tap hold up with some of these rollers, at least in most of the match play, right? Like, it's going to be difficult to play against someone like a Scooty or an Alex T that are getting rollovers almost every game. But certainly, anything could happen in a Tetris match. And if he's feeling confident putting up consistent 1.1, 1.2s, he's going to be hard to beat anyway.
Yeah. I mean, even if you compare him against a roller, his tapping is good enough to, get you to that point where a roller will have to still their best. And like I said, there are still tappers who are going deep. I remember there's that one year. There are a couple of players that we'd be like, oh man, there's like 1 tapper left in there. They're still doing good, and it could happen again. And whether or not it's viable or not, all of the tappers, even with Tetris Time becoming a roller, you don't get to see the potential of tapping like we used to. So the ones that stick with it, we might see it go further than we have before. Just by the virtue of the rest of the tappers switch to rolling, and if Joseph doesn't, then We might get to see that again until he either switches over to or whether he doesn't.
And here we go. We got our first transition. It is Sharky. Yep. He's at 474, still actually now ahead of Corian. So Corian currently in the 4th spot of scoring.
Green Tea in trouble. Ooh!
Oh my God! How did he
time
do?
For transition, but Green Tea surviving that. Wow!
How did he get that quick tap of the long bar there, Chris? Oh my God!
That did not look like a dash play there. That was amazing. Green Tea still in it.
The Green Tea quick tap saves him. He brings it all the way back down, and this match continues. Both teams have reached over 1 million points. Team USA at 1.1 million, only 10,000 points ahead of Team Japan. Chris, this is like the test run. Oh my goodness, we're off to a great start.
Yeah, they're still very close to the score. And yeah, even though Green Tea, had to pull off that survival move, his score is actually really good, in the whole field. He's like just behind. Well, he was in second for a while, and now Corian's finally pulled ahead. But yeah, it's kind of balanced here. We got, the leaders are Joseph and Green Tea, and Corian is now leading Team Japan. And we are less than 1,000 point difference in the team scores.
My goodness, it was like 633 points at one juncture, and here we go. Joseph at 678, Sharky at 588. That's a 1.267 million score. Green Tea at 605, Corian at 639. It's a 1.246. It's less than a Tetris, kind of separating the two teams. My goodness, Chris, what a tremendous start we're having.
Yeah, the pace has been that way, like from the get-go, too. They've always been neck and neck the whole way. 4 necks on screen and neck and neck definitely gives you the exciting match that we're witnessing unfold here. Wow.
JD with a clean board.
Finally, US pulling into the lead as I say that.
Yeah, it's been a little bit slow down for Green Tea, trying to manage this board. Long bars are coming at a good time for him to burn this down. He'll get a square over to the right, and the J will go appropriate, and then he'll get a Tetris right after. 20,000 points. Again, the scores fluctuate here and there. Sharky,
fast jump.
Yeah, Sharky's ahead in the line count, Chris, so that could play a factor for JD to know.
Right, and with the players pretty much all, they're after you've got tappers on both sides that can survive a little bit into the kill screen. Will we see that here?
Yeah, JD very, well known for playing past level 29 with his hyper tap. Corian doesn't get too far from 29. Green Tea, we see he's gotten to level 30 as a DAS player. So it'll be interesting to see how they finish. It is so tight here on level 27 for 3 out of the 4 of them.
Okay, Sharky now 1 level away from the kill screen here. And Joseph is on the verge of maxing out. And just waiting on that long bar.
Sharky!
Oh, Sharky, yeah, that left side's not going to survive. Okay, Joseph, boom! Tetris for Joseph. Almost to the max out here. Also on level 28 here. Yeah.
And both Team Japan have made it over. Green Tea with a 902. Corian with a 969.
On the right. Team Japan in the lead. How is Joseph going to end this? Oh, no, he doesn't get the Tetris. And Team Japan takes it. Wow.
1,003,000 points from Joseph is not going to be enough. Sharky's 811. Tremendous game. He had an unfortunate hang over on the left side, and then couldn't get the long bar over. And Green Tea, my goodness, Chris, there you go. This is even better than the test run we did. Oh my God! Wow,
what
Team Japan!
An amazing scene. I mean, just seeing Joseph get the max out, and then just barely not getting that last Tetris at the end to get back into contention there, but. What a great play by Corian and Green Tea. Just solid Tetris. Green Tea with that. I mean, that survival moment there for Green Tea made the whole difference there. If he wasn't able to get that long bar over that stack, it would have been curtains for Team Japan there. But they both stuck it out at both, well over 900,000 points average. That's such a strong performance there.
Indeed. Yeah, that question in the chat was, was that Tetris going to be enough? And JD hit it. The answer was no. It's 36,000 points worth of a Tetris on level 29. So he would have been short. by about 20,000 or so points. He would have needed some more burns along the way. We know he's capable of it, but man, oh man. There you go, Chris. What a way to open this tag team dream match. Wow.
Yeah, great opener there. And just great to see all the players just playing so well. Like, that's what you want to see the week before, your big event, that, the live event that's going to be happening in a week. So, just keeping that energy going for players that, you don't typically get to see playing at all, if, much less together like this.
No, without question. So players, when you're ready to go ahead and increment your seed. We're incrementing the first 2 characters like we've done in the past. So you can increment your seed up. Should be BB now. BB E522 should be the new seed. You can do that. And then signal ready in your Mr. Champ room. And we will commence game number 2. I'd like to thank 20Dan03 with the raid. Kitaru with the raid after the match. And Tiffy Flower with the raid as well. Parties of 3 for those last 2. Thank you so much for sending over your viewers to watch this epic dream match. And we have 4 readies here, Chris. So we're going to go ahead and count them down from 5 again. So we'll go ahead and do it.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris.
Double T's to start. And everybody is good to go. So there it is. Chris.
Yeah.
You wanted to know, how did the test run go? It pretty much was like that.
Okay.
But that was even better. That one was quite a finish there. And certainly, you made mention of it. Green Tea, heroic dig, quick tap on level 19 when he was high up to save that board to allow him to continue to play. He ends up finishing with just over 900,000 points. I mean, wow, what a player.
Yeah, that shows that Green Tea's definitely still got it. I mean, I don't even know if I've seen him survive Spire like that, with a long bar having to just, either just make it or top out immediately. But yeah, under pressure, yeah, that's what it takes to survive sometimes, especially when you're limited by DAS. And a lot of people who might be used to seeing people rolling in classic Tetris might not know just how hard it is to be able to do that.
No, it is very difficult, and he just proved to you why he was a Final 4 finisher in 2018. He made it into the top 8 in 2019, had to run across Joseph, unfortunately, in that top 8 match, but that at the time, Chris was deemed the greatest Tetris match of all time. You got to call that one.
Oh, yeah.
What does it feel like? Let's talk about it. I mean, we just saw that game here in 2026. What did it feel like? Bring us back to the 2019 memories as you were calling that epic historic match.
I think you were sitting behind me, weren't you?
I was sitting right behind you.
Yeah, no, that was the energy that year was amazing. We really felt like we were seeing a new form of classic Tetris emerging. We had a new champion, and Joseph got to repeat his tournament. What do you call? He got to be a 2-time champion from that year, and we saw other players starting to get good. That like a new generation inspired from what they saw with Joseph, just starting to appear from that. You had Sharky just showing up there, and then you had players like Green Tea and Corion going really deep, and there's that that heartbreaking ending, because it's just like Corion performed so well that if you just like time warped him back to the year before, you might have taken it too. So history was written a certain way, but that it came close to going a different way, just by one flip of the piece or one top out can make such a huge difference. But all of these players were so instrumental in being part of that history and why we're at where we are today.
Oh, without question. And where we are today, perfect segue, is the score check. What a game so far from all 4 players. Joseph, 354 at 71 lines. Sharky, 317 out of Tetris. They go to 340 at 81 lines. Combined score for them on Team USA is 717. Wow, that's a crazy start here. Green Tea and Corian holding their own as well. Green Tea at 321 through 78 lines. Corian 357 at 78. Combined score 379. So, I mean, for the first half of level 18 here, Chris, I mean, these are strong scores.
Yeah, strong scores. We're going to have an awesome transition here. We're only like, 80, 90 lines in, already, halfway or almost to 500K there. Joseph especially, wow. Super efficient here.
Yeah, he's just on a tear right now. 425 at 86 lines, another Tetris. 448 at 90. Yeah, you're potentially looking at 500K right around the 100 line marker.
Yeah, that's super strong. Tapping or rolling, you still need to be efficient, and the playstyle has less to do with that than good stacking. And Joseph showing the strength of that there. Like, he's got to start putting those rollers on notice.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, if I'm a player going into C2WC and you see what Joseph's doing right now with this kind of pacing on level 18, you kind of worry a little bit. You're like, oh, he's still tapping. That's okay. I can beat that. But now when he's pacing like this, that kind of forces you to try to keep up.
Yeah, and like I said, with Joseph, he's the one who pushed tapping to where it had never been before, and who knows where he can take it next. I mean, maybe there aren't any tappers now in the scene that are truly formidable, but now that Joseph's back, I think there's a chance. And as someone, I'm a hyper tapper still. I haven't had time to get back into Tetris like I wanted to, and I was going to take up rolling, but if Joseph can do something this year with tapping, maybe I might not switch.
He can inspire us all yet again, right, Chris?
Right. That's what you love to see. And I mean, like all of our great role models, I mean, Jonas did that, for so long, right? He had a first run, and then Harry Hong took him out 1 year, but then he came back, and then he came back stronger than ever. And you might not have been able to predict that after Harry Hong won, but he came back, and well, Joseph is back now. So what could happen, right?
Indeed.
With what we've seen in our scene and the possibilities, I'm so excited for this coming week.
I'm excited for this transition. We're already there. Sharky's ahead of everybody because he's been pushing down on level 18. So he'll be the first one to reach 29 if they get there. He's at 585. He's doing a really good job. He is ahead of Green Tea. So I kind of, when I see these tag team matches here, Chris, I kind of like try to pit people against each other. So it's like Sharky and Green Tea are matching up, and then Corian and JD are matching up one-on-one. So you kind of look at their scores to see like who's ahead and whatnot. So Shark is ahead of Green Tea currently, and Joseph ahead of Corian, but not by much. Corian is keeping up really well.
Yeah, I mean, the dynamic here is really cool because you've got two super strong, like, DAS players, like, best of all time class, and then you've got two of the best tappers of all time, right? Like, you don't really get that kind of parity without, Corian topping out there. So it's up to Green Tea now to keep it in.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate circumstances there for Corian. He was very high up and didn't really have a bar to come bring the board down, and he was tapping insanely fast there to get some pieces over to the left, but then he hung a J that he was trying to use as like a burning tool, and that was the end for him right there. So opportunity for the United States, Team USA. The door is open now. Green Tea all alone at 661. Combined score for Team Japan is 1.35 million, score down 1.38, but Team USA 1.55. This is going to be hard to catch.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to catch. Team USA wanting to even up the score here. So yeah, they definitely need this, and they're in good position to do that now. But let's see what Green Tea can do, because he played such a strong game before. I mean, can we see Green Tea max out? I mean, even just this can still end in epic fashion. Okay, boom Tetris for Green Tea there. Still staying alive, and yeah, Sharky, deep into the levels here. But yeah, you can tell that they can stand to play a little safe now that they know that they really don't have to take any risks now to play this out.
Yeah, exactly. So Joseph at 935. He's looking to try to get to max out before the 29 hits. Sharky at 897. He's on level 27. Looking for a good high 900 score. if opportunity allows. Green Tea 856. Another great game from Green Tea here, Chris. He is really putting on the points tonight.
Oh yeah, and the consistency that we're seeing out of Green Tea, I am amazed. I mean, you would think that Green Tea plays every weekend, online or something, but that's not the case.
Level 28s for Team USA. Shark with a Tetris. He'll go to 974, just shy of the max out. JD maxes out. Team USA over 2 million points combined here, Chris. Wow.
Yeah, this is a super strong game from Team USA. Even if Corion hadn't topped out, I mean, this was going to be hard to beat no matter what. Okay, here we go. Joseph with the tapping on the kill screen here, still getting lines.
And Green Tea just maxed out over here, Chris. Wow.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good look for Team Japan with Green Tea with the max out there. Joseph staying alive here with tapping. Just a little bit, getting a couple line clears on. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, but a 1.1 million score there, Chris, on the level 30. I mean, that's tremendous. Again, like I said, Joseph's going to really put pressure on people at the World Championships and bracket play if he continues to do this. I mean, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, and that game was super efficient early on, so he's got the stacking to back up, what he can do with the tapping. So, and I saw him do some pretty advanced board maintenance and some nice tucks and some good efficiency there to make it all happen. So having that rounded skill set going into the World Championships, Joseph hasn't skipped a beat at all.
And to put some of this in perspective here, Chris, is that Green Tea got a max out with 1,007,000 under the rules set next week. That's 2 points for him on the qualifying points.
Yeah. Like I said, I really like that the max out is worth 2 points because it still emphasizes that that's what you want to shoot for, and it tells players who are new and coming into it that the max out matters, and it respects our legacy. And 2 points on the board, and more if you could get 1.1 like JD there.
Yeah, that'd be 3 points there for JD. So tremendous job. Wow. So far, so good here, Chris. We got 2 fantastic games that we've seen.
We're 1-1.
We're 1-1. We're guaranteed 2 more now. We're going to get 2 more at least because it's best of 5. So first to 3 will be the winner.
And, you just want to see this go the distance because when else are you going to have a match like this? With these superstars, these people who are so foundational to our scene and building us up and inspiring generations upon generations of players now. I just see so much love here for what we do in these 4 players that really encompass the greatness. If you follow our history, if people are new to our scene, I would encourage them to see those foundational matches and matchups. And 2019 was a really, really great year where all these 4 probably were the best, in the scene, right? Our scores have gotten so much higher and things have gotten so much further. But if you want to see peak for where you're at in the history of an esport, 2019 with these 4 players is really something to see. I mean, Sharky was like his first year. So you get to see the growth from that, but that's still important.
And yes, seed will be CC. So that is we're gonna amp this up 20 CCs here. This is quite a match, man. This is everything I would have dreamed. All 4 are ready to go again, Chris. So I guess let's do the countdown once more. It's game number 3. We're tied 1 apiece.
1-1. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris.
So good to hear that again.
It's good to make that sound again.
We're underway. Folks, this is the Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, hosted by the king of the restreams. I'm here on commentary with the legendary Lifetime Achievement Award winner, Chris Tang. You are listening to the music produced by Carl Casey from WhiteBatAudio.com. The copyright safe and royalty-free music for your streams. You can join the Discord if you like seeing what they're doing here and they're playing Tetris. You can join and do stuff like this as well. Just go to tinyurl.com/Tetris Friendlies and join the Discord so you can get matches set up and play just like the greats are doing right now. And you can support Friendlies by going to tinyurl.com/shop Friendlies to check out the merch. If you use the command King Merch, that'll give you the link there as well. So get all that business out of the way. And reminder that we have Matcherino going on. So if you'd like to help contribute to the prize pool, use exclamation point Matcherino to get things kicked off. For CTWC, we're sitting at $134.86. Right now, top contributor is Colin. See Chris TM at $100.50. There's still plenty of coupon codes available, so if you don't have funds to use right now, go ahead and use the coupon code willingly. And then once more, we do have our Stand Up to Cancer. Use SU2C, the exclamation point SU2C in our chat. You can help contribute to our campaign as we are pledged again with Stand Up to Cancer. 3 years in a row running here, Chris. Each year we've topped over the $2,500 goal thanks to the community and what they've done. So we're looking to do the same thing. This year we're going to go a little bit longer. We're going to kick things off this weekend here on our Super Show. We're going to run it through during CWC weekend, and we're going to go all the way to the Jonas Cup so we could try to get more money in there. We want to help that great organization fight cancer.
Yeah, it's great to see our whole scene growing with so many regionals throughout the year too. So like, it's bigger than it's ever been before, and it's really hard for me to keep up because there's just so many events now. But yeah, the big one is coming up in a week, and then yeah, there's Jonas Cup down the road. So yeah, having our promotions and all of our things just scheduled throughout the year, it's exciting to see how far we've come.
Indeed, yeah. And off to another good start, it looks like, for all four players. Joseph at 237, Sharky at 263, Green Tea at 242, and Corion at 277. So, yet again, another good start. We're not even halfway through this level 18, Chris.
Yeah, and we are neck and neck once again. This is a lot more like the first match of the night. We had USA leading in the second game, but this one's super close. Starting out neck and neck, and all the play fields are clean.
Gotta love to see it. So, we're going to see 3 out of the 4 players at CTWC next weekend. JD, obviously we announced on our socials, will be attending and competing at the World Championship. Sharky's going to be there. Green Tea, part of Team Japan, will be there. Corion, unfortunately, not going to be able to make the trip this time out. So, he's sending his best wishes over, and that's why we definitely wanted to have him join for this weekend, Chris, because then at least it feels like, he's part of CTWC weekend as we're kicking it off with this show.
Yeah, it's too bad Corion couldn't make it too, especially when they were having the TGM stuff going on now too. Yeah, it's more reasons for Team Japan to show up. But yeah, just to have him here to help Green Tea on Team Japan, that's gonna count for a lot as it is.
Yeah, no, without question. Just getting to see these legends team up like this is, without question, one of the highlights for me as we're going into CTWC weekend. Man, oh man, Chris, I'm so hyped. This is going to be one of probably the best. I say it every year, but you know what? I really feel that this is going to be the best CTWC of all time.
Yeah, it always has the potential, and then whenever we say that, we're like, what could possibly be better next year, right? And every year it's always surpassed the next one somehow. We just don't know how it's going to play out, and that's part of the fun.
Oh, indeed. Tetrises are flying here, Chris. It is neck and neck, as you would say. 100 lines have been reached, and we're almost at max outs technically for the combined score of the players. Green Tea at 436, Corion at 513. That's a 952 combined score at the moment. Joseph will get this Tetris to send Team USA over the 1,000,000 points. He's at 497. Sharky at 523. Sharky's leading
Sharky
everybody.
Sharky is in the lead here, and real strong game here, real efficient.
It's no surprise from Shark. I mean, he's been someone that, over time has just been tremendous. Obviously considered one of the best DAS players here in the U.S. Has been a perennial, contender at Jonas Cup these last 2 years. Certainly, his eyes probably be set for a third attempt. He made it to top 8, and every year you want to improve, right? So obviously his goal maybe to get into the semifinals at least, and opportunity maybe to go overseas to represent the U.S. in the DAS World Championship, which will be taking place this year, Chris, in Manchester, England. We're moving locations this year.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. So it can kind of be like, I'm not sure if that's a permanent change. Do you know whether or not that's like a permanent move like we went to Pasadena, or is it something where they're planning to move it around every year?
Yeah, it's something in talks about potentially maybe moving around year to year. It is returning back to Germany next year. That has been confirmed from Team Germany. But certainly we're giving this a try here in jolly old England and see how that works. And the response has been very positive. And I think, like you said, the opportunity maybe that other nations out in Europe say, hey, I want to be the host, right? And it becomes something like the Olympics, like every year or so, like things are moving around.
Yeah, sometimes that works out well for different esports, and especially when you have like the DAS community over there. There's so many different hotspots and different scenes that they have that are strong that would want to get in on that, at least once, right? So yeah, that could be interesting to see, and I know Mark travels around over there, so that's kind of cool that can happen.
Indeed. And what's happening here, Chris, is that we are still very tight as we're in the later stages of this one.
Neck and neck. And boom Tetris for Joseph. Just barely in the lead. Like, Corion's just like, less than a Tetris behind him.
What a tap from Joseph to get that, I think it was a Z piece all the way to that left there. It's tremendous. He gets a Tetris. Green Tea in some trouble, though, Chris.
Yeah, and Corion playing in the middle of the screen. Oh, Green Tea topping out there. And Corion trying to get out of trouble here. Needs to bring the right side down. One more burn ought to do it. Needs to get the right pieces.
Yeah, unfortunate top out there for Green Tea at 763. Still a good score there, Chris, but now, yeah, it all lies on Corion to try to pick up the slack. And it's a tall order because Shark and JD again just on fire, Chris.
Yeah. Both Sharky and Joseph have been increasing their skill as the night progresses, as you can see. Yeah, Joseph at 926 now. You're looking to max out here. Doesn't get the long bar, though. It's going to have to do some burns. It's got a couple levels left. Yeah, that piece at not kind, Corion topping out there. So USA is going to take their second victory, and now we're on match point here. Or is it, we're playing to...
Best of 5, yes. We are best of 5, so it is a 2-1 lead now for the US. They are on match point. And a dirty Tetris for Shark at 986. He's going to just miss another million points.
Yeah. Strong performance there. And yeah, combined over 2 million. And JD's still going. Let's see how far he can take tapping. That survival is going to be what makes the difference in the coming week as he goes against the rollers.
And another 1,092,000. He would have just missed out on 3 points there in the qual system. He would get another 2 points. So right now, Chris, we're looking at it. JD with two maxes in this set already. So you'd have 4 qualifying points at the moment.
It's very good practice for that. And yeah, trying to push it, make that 1.1 worth something.
Exactly.
To keep playing past the max out. That's a dynamic we haven't seen yet. And the other dynamic, when I was watching some of the quals that we had for our regionals, spending your time at the end, like, do you start your next run or do you try to play deep, past level 29 to get more points? That's going to be a dynamic that players will have to make that choice if they're capable of it.
And some fun banner. Excuse me, it looks like it was a B3B for Joseph. I must have missed the max out in the first game, but so 6 points technically. And reminder, we're playing a 90-minute qualifier too, and we're only like about 30 minutes into this one. So if
everyone counts,
think about it. If he's getting 6, multiply that. We're looking at like somewhere between 18 potentially to like 20 points for JD if he's getting 1.1s too along the way.
Yeah, I like that the qualifier format solves so many different problems, and one of them was that the quals were too long. So having, a 90-minute qualifier instead of a 2-hour qualifier, that's going to change the dynamic, as well as it's going to be the first year that we've had that, and that might even help players, like if Corian were to show up, then, or even with Joseph with hyper tapping, the endurance factor, right, has been something for tappers that was a factor. So this year is actually more favorable for Joseph only having a 90-minute qualifier to deal with rather than a 2-hour one.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll talk about that more in depth just as we get into game number 4 here, Chris. USA on match point. Japan looking to try to stave it off and give us one more shot. Let's see if they can do it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris.
And everybody here in the chat just loving this match here, Chris. They are just enthralled. And again, like I said, if they could put up like a tenth really of what the test match was looking like, then this was going to be a treat. They've exceeded the test match. This is by far absolutely greatness in a bottle we're watching.
Awesome. Yeah, no, this is definitely delivering, and it's like the whole time warp factor. People in the chat are saying it's like, is this 2026? Yeah, it's 2026, and I couldn't be more excited for it. I mean, that's I'm so proud to be able to witness this. 2026 or any other year, 4 of the greatest players. Like I said, that 2019 year, if you're new to our scene, check that year out, because that was a real foundational year to inspire people to get into classic Tetris, and you're seeing 4 of the superstars that made that happen right here.
Without question. Thank you, Lucas3241, for the sub with Prime. Subscribe now for 7 months. Was asking before, when is Joseph playing? That's a good that's an old meme there, Lucas, so we know that's
it sure is.
He's playing right now. There's no Fortnite tonight for Joseph, so
and yeah, I mean, that are memes that having to do with Joseph coming back, or people being sad that it's like, I don't want to watch because Joseph's not here. Well, now you got to watch because Joseph is here, without
question. Yeah, and certainly it's gonna be a CTWC to remember. I think people will be really locked in watching when he quals on Friday, and then where he lands bracket wise on Saturday, and the potential matchups. You got to imagine this, Chris, is like a lot of the newer players that never got a chance to play him. Opportunity now, opportunity. Like you'd be like scared to say, oh man, I got to play him in the bracket, right? I think you're going to get a group of people that say, man, I want to play him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you might get taken out, but people are going to want that opportunity. The meme, I just gave to qualify is going to, it might be redefined this year. We'll see. What if, some magic has potential to happen here in 2026.
Some magic on that Corian board, because he was way up at the top, and he found a way to dig out and survive. That hyper tap, still so valid, still so good for the crafty veteran. The Grandmaster stays alive for Team Japan. They're down 49,000 points, but it's early days in this level 18, so certainly can try to catch up if he can clean this up.
Yeah, early dig, and Corian is capable of stepping up the pace later on, especially, and he answered back with the dirty Tetris there, right after, and everybody's clean now.
And the one thing in tag teams here, Chris, that we saw it earlier on tonight in the tag team championship match, when a player has an early top out, it really is detrimental to the team as a whole, because you can't increase the score, and the other two opponents know that they can play a little bit safer, knowing they just got to last and wait it out, because the deficit becomes too great. And unless you're a player of a caliber that can play past level 29 and go to crash the game or whatever, then it becomes way too difficult. And we just saw Joseph with a Vitz, if you can even believe that.
Was Joseph around when that meme became a thing? I think that was later, right?
Yeah, that was later on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
but
interesting to see him pick up on that.
He's aware of it.
Okay.
But he's been doing Vitz for quite some time. We saw in our promo video that we announced with him, he was showing off some Vitzing capability. I don't know if it was being called that at the time, but certainly he's aware. And
yeah,
we are aware that Team USA has a good sized lead now Joseph at 487, Sharky at 497. Combined score is 985. It's 115,000 points ahead of Team Japan. Green Tea at 490, Corian at 404. So
yeah, Sharky just increasingly improving during this course, and that's the momentum you want to have. You know, your last games going into a big bracket, big competitive event. You want to increase that momentum, get higher and higher scores as you progress towards it, and that's exactly what I'm seeing from Sharky here.
And again, Sharky is going to be ahead in the line count. It's at 123 lines versus everybody else because of the push down that he likes to do. So again, he'll be the first. He'll be the first to get the transition. Everybody else will follow suit. So we've talked about it here, Chris, that sometimes that can be a detriment because then the opponents know what kind of score they may have to chase down once you get to the end. But when you got a teammate like Joseph, it doesn't matter. Shark can be ahead by 20, 30 lines. JD's going to pick it up and run the ball with it.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a funny comment in the chat that was like, Sharky pushing down so Joseph knows what pieces are coming. And that could, you could actually, you have a team dynamic that works that way, and I think they do. You do this enough, and it'll be a factor if you can do that, especially if it were live, right? Then there's no lag. You'd definitely be able to execute on that and turn that into an advantage.
Exactly. Yeah, and there's no lag here because they're using the Nestor Champ program, which gives them the real-time information. So, yeah, I mean, that's a great strat, potentially, if that's actually happening. I mean, I know they look like they're in a call with each other, talking it out, and why not? I mean, you're teammates, so you might as well take advantage of stuff like that. Here we go. We are in transition, Chris. Let's do it.
Yeah, here we go. You could be on the call and say, "Hey, your long bars are coming. Hold out a bit more."
I was like, "Bro, I got a drought happening here, so be careful." Right? I mean, that's the great part of the team dynamic. And look at these taps here from Joseph. My God, Chris, he just zipped pieces over like a roller would on the left.
Like a roller. That's I'll have to use that in my commentary.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you'll get the block he's in, so you'll get his qual session when we get there. And Corian, unfortunate top out at 561, just could not hang on, and you can see right there a little despondent about that. He knows what he's capable of, and he knows that Green Tea, who's just having a good time there, Chris.
There's that smile, though. Yep. Yeah, there's that smile again. And I remember, Green Tea had a pretty serious face like in the early part of this match, but there's that Green Tea having fun smile that everybody loves.
And there's a Tetris for Green Tea. Team Japan down 232,000 points to Team USA, Sharky and JD. What a team they've made here, Chris. And, not for nothing, we saw the tag team championships change tonight. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe these guys say, "Hey, you know what? I like this. Can we get a shot at those titles?"
Keep it up. And if they have, you have fun with stuff like this, why wouldn't they want to, do it more often? So.
Without question. 1,747,000 points combined score for these two. They are like, this is the most efficient I've seen a tag team be, aside from the original tag team champions, where they are just like locked in. They're scoring, almost at the same pace. JD has a better pace because of the line discrepancy, but I mean, just when you look at the scores in real time here, Chris, they're like neck and neck with each other.
Yeah, Joseph on the verge of maxing out here, and Sharky even within reach here. How incredible it would be if they could both do it. And Green Tea also on the verge here. A little bit of lag in the screen. Okay, yeah, Green Tea is definitely striking this. Green Tea is actually really good score here. Maxes out, and so does JD. So yeah, Green Tea definitely showing he's still got it. And Sharky's gonna top out there with a 988.
Great scores from Shark. I mean, he's smiling right now, but I think, next week he's gonna be like, "Why am I just missing out on these points, bro?"
Yeah. You don't want to. The problem with the new qual is like it's even gonna be more heartbreaking if you just barely miss a max out. So yeah, possible drama for that happening. For any player, really.
So Green Tea will finish with 1,033,000, clapping it up. He got to level 29 again. Maybe it was 28 there. Sharky with the 988. And JD is just putting on the show right now. 1,041,000 as he's lining it out. Oh, man. Beautiful play with the J. Chris.
I love seeing the hyper tapping survive here. This is the hope for the future here. Look at Joseph go. Can he make a Tetris?
Let's see if we can make to 1.2, because that would be 4 points going in.
Yep.
And that will do it. So
the left side just not quite. He still gets another line though.
Yeah, he picks up another
great
one.
game there.
So in
And
4,
Team USA takes it.
yeah, Team USA will be victorious there. Game 4 is no more. USA have won this tag team dream match 3-1. Congratulations to them and GG's.
Definite GG's, and this is going to be, one of the most inspiring videos I think that, are going to come out of our content. To be able to see this matchup in 2026, what a treat for all of us. What a treat for our community, and what great history, being able to kind of relive, our some of our greatest Tetris heroes here in this new era.
Oh, indeed. Yeah, no, it's what a treat. And again, I want to thank all 4 of them for doing this. This was by far and away a dream match that I've been waiting to do, and it really kind of caps this fantastic story that we've been telling now for over 4 years with these players. And it started with Shark and Green Tea, and maybe you remember, Chris, it was a time where Shark was ready to call it quits, right? He's like, I don't think I want to play this anymore. And sure enough, it ended up being Green Tea was the catalyst to say, hey, I enjoy playing with you. I want to play more, right? And here we are today, 4 years later, with the ending of this story in dramatic fashion. So we're going to head on over to a winner scene momentarily and just kind of fixing that up slightly because there was a camera issue there. And we will head on over and congratulate these winners. There we go. I got it, Chris. I figured it out.
Awesome.
And there it is. There's your winners, folks. It is Team USA all the way. Congratulations to the Shark, your favorite underwater host, as he always says, and certainly one of the best DAS players here on the North American side, along with his partner, the dynamic duo, Joseph Saley, returning to Classic Tetris yet again. It's his second Tetris Friendly, and by far one of his best ones. What a tremendous match this was, Chris.
Yeah, no, this was great to see, both players playing their best. Joseph showing you he hasn't lost any momentum, coming off of that huge break. And, we saw him in Tap Masters and, just sporadically, but, 1 week away from the World Championships. This is the kind of thing you want to do, and you want to see him playing his best, keeping up that momentum. And same for Sharky. Oh, there's a trophy. The trophy.
Yeah,
both. Gotta get both of them. He's looking for it.
I mean, he could probably flex them in his biceps there. I mean, he is a fit young man. I'll tell you that much.
Yep, got that hyper tapping to keep him ripped. So that's gonna be good to. We can have the gun show between him and Alex T. It'll be cool. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh my goodness, we'll all be looking forward to it, and yeah, I'm so excited. This is.
Oh, there they are stacking the T's.
That does leave room for a J to fit somewhere too, there, Chris. Right? That does leave room for a J to fit there. We'll see. We are less than a week away from the Classic Tetris World Championship, and we will see these great heroes there, along with Green Tea. I can't wait.
Yeah, this is super exciting. I mean, a couple months ago, I didn't know that Joseph was gonna go, but now that I know that he's gonna go, it's like, man, I'm like, I don't know how it's gonna play out, but it's gonna be another awesome story. And if you booked me to be a commentator on that qual block, like you mentioned, oh man, I'm drooling now.
We gotta wipe that drool off your face there, Chris. We're back on camera, but yeah, what a way to end the Tetris Friendlies Reckoning Weekend, our Wrestlemania show, and we were not disappointed by that main event. That one will live on for the ages. And certainly, like I said, will be great to see 3 out of the 4 players coming next week. Chris, man, it's been an honor always to commentate with you. You know, I'm very fortunate to have this opportunity to do these type of things, and you know, Vince allowing me to be on this channel to highlight and be able to showcase the talents of the community and kind of do it in a fun way with stories and, you know, promos and all this great stuff. So I'm really honored. And again, like I said, it's truly a blessing to have you join me for events like this.
King, thanks so much for having me come on for this. This is historic. I would be heartbroken if I couldn't be here. So I'm just so grateful for these opportunities, and also, you know, just, you know, keeping my vocal cords warm for next week, because I'm going to need it. It's going to be so exciting, and we've got so much going on, you know, in the community, and this is going to be another one of those very pivotal years that we're going to talk about for years to come, and we all love being a part of that, and just having a front row seat to all of this, and being a part of building this, right? Like, this stuff doesn't happen unless we put the work in and unless we show up for it. So, you know, thank you so much for having me, and thank you so much to our community, you know, all you people out on Twitch and YouTube watching right now. Boom, Tetris for you, thank you, because we wouldn't be doing this without you. We wouldn't be doing this unless we know that people would enjoy seeing such a return of greatness. You booked this match, King. I mean, it's so crazy that it even happened, but you made it happen, and that helps everybody. That helps everybody involved. You know, it helps our Matcherinos, it helps our regionals. We have this huge competitive season now, and so many eyes on what we do now. We've got that movie still coming out. You know, I think there's still, I don't know if they've worked out the deal or not yet, but that Blue Scooty movie, you know, is something that the world will see.
And well, part of the world is seeing it right now, Chris. It did drop just yesterday through a Amazon Prime offshoot. They called it Wonder Project. So for those of you that have Amazon Prime in the States, they do have a offshoot program called Wonder Project, which showcases family-friendly content, which certainly our community is part of that. So it kind of does fit somewhat. And it was just released yesterday. They just dropped the news that is available now. So for those that would like to watch it, just head on over to Amazon Prime, search Blue Scooty Movie or Wonder Project, and you'll get all the details on how to.
I know what I'm doing tonight.
Definitely.
Holy crap! Like, wow.
Watch,
Okay.
watch party at Chris's place. Everybody, let's go.
No, that's exactly the kind of thing I wanted to hear. Now we could talk about that, you know, going, you know, into the event next week and help promote that. And I was hoping to hear some news from it, and you know, I show up here and it's just like, whoa, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get to see it sooner than I thought. I'm super happy to be able to do that.
Yeah. So definitely, yeah, Chris, get some popcorn and watch that. It's a good movie. I was there live to watch it when they had it at the Tribeca Film Festival, and it's a good watch. I highly recommend anybody to check that out. Real quick, gonna give a shout out to our friend Bent Squirrely. Tremendous job. Give the 25-cent coupon, but also gave a direct contribution to Matcherino, $31.56 to get us to, you see the total on the bottom, $167.67. So 167.67. Yeah, guys, I did it. All right. So yes, contributions can continue on. Just use exclamation point Matcherino, and that'll take you to our Matcherino page for CTWC, and you can start doing those, and the coupon code still available as well. And also we have SU2C exclamation point for that to continue to contribute to our Stand Up to Cancer campaign that just launched this weekend, and we'll be doing it all through CTWC weekend and into Portland when we get to the Jonas Cup as well. So I got all summer long to help contributions. Grace, it's been my esteemed pleasure, as I mentioned, but certainly any final words for the audience before we sign off?
If you like what you see, you know, definitely, you know, follow us, support our Matcherinos, and, you know, our cancer donation promos and all this stuff, because we can't do it without you, and we love doing it, so we'll keep doing it as long as you support us. Next week, CTWC in Pasadena. We know it comes every year. We know it's gonna be awesome, and every time it happens, and we don't know how it's ever gonna get better. It does. So this year has new features and new elements that we haven't seen before. You know, like I said, the qual rule change, and Joseph showing up again, and just new blood coming into our scene. channeling in from all of our new regionals that popped up in the last year. It's going to be amazing. So definitely tune in, cheer us on, cheer the players on, support us, support each other, and boom, Tetris for you.
There you go. Well said. That is from the living legend and Lifetime Achievement Award winner, Mr. Chris Tang, for the king of the restreams. We're going to sign off. We'll send you on Twitch, elsewhere. We got a friend of ours that I'm going to send it over to for YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. We will have next week the World Championship occurring. Will be Friday with qualifying day. You'll see Chris Tang there to get the Joseph qualifying block. You're going to see all of us on Saturday for bracket play, and of course Championship Sunday to crown a classic Tetris World Champion. Tremendous. I can't wait to see you all there. Folks, it's been an honor and a pleasure. Thank you again to Vince for allowing me to host on this channel. Thank you to all my commentators, Chris Tang, to Omenvar, to Burb, and Colin for joining tonight. Thank you to the players, of course. Without you, there is no Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. You all did a tremendous job, and I thank you for volunteering your time out to do this kind of stuff. And, of course, finally, you, the viewers, are the most important part, because without you, then what are we doing this for? So, with that said, we're going to raid on Twitch to our good friend, the newest heavyweight champion of the Tetris Friendlies universe. And he's doing a fundraiser because he needs some extra money to cover some costs at CTWC. He's going to be there, but help him out. He wants some cash so he can go get some decent food and not any junk crap that's out there. So let's go see the newest Friendlies heavyweight champion when we do his coronation ceremony. Tetris time! One of Chris Tang's favorite players as well. So for the King and Chris, we're signing off. TTFN. Ta-ta for now. We'll see you in Pasadena next week.
3, 2, 1, Tetris, time.